Fool! Fool!
No! 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 Yes! 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 I've soloed a twisted bow. What's going on, dudes? Good morning. Good morning. Skyline, thank you for the 28 months. Men Rouge, thanks for the 70 months through 3. Mr. N, 22 months. Cincinnati, 51 months. Morning, dudes. Go ahead and start with the bad news. Zoe's no longer with us. Go ahead and get that out of the way. We had her for almost 10 years. She was 13 years old. We found out, well, a couple weeks ago, she really stopped eating. We started noticing, like, behavior changes, wasn't moving around as much, stuff like that. We knew something was wrong. We're able to keep her fed enough, and she was doing okay enough until last week when I left for Chicago. Right before I left, we set up a vet appointment for her, and that was on Friday. On Friday, our vet told us that she looked good. We did x-rays. She didn't see anything in the x-rays, so we weren't really sure what was going on, so we had to wait for the blood work to get back. Yesterday, we got a call from the vet that she was suffering from acute kidney failure, and it was only going to get worse, and there was not really much that we could do other than we could try to administer fluids to her, but that would really just prolong things, and it was accelerating pretty quickly. So we had to, make a decision yesterday, and, yep. So, sorry for, quickly ending the stream yesterday morning. Obviously, I know that, you guys don't have a problem with that and you understand it. But, I got off stream so I could spend the day, laying down in the yard with her. So I did that, for basically all day yesterday until it was time. So, it sucked, man. Yeah, but anyways, glad I got to spend some more time with her. Yeah. Would be mad if you didn't leave for Zoe? Oh, I know, man. I know. Me too. I would have too. So, but that's hard. No one really prepares you for how to explain that to a 3-year-old either. Like that's been tough too. Though my daughter's doing extremely well with it, and I think understands it well. And we've been kind of prepping her for a couple weeks, anyways. So yeah. Anyways, I deal with things the best by just taking them head on and then trying to get back straight to it. So, here we are today. Falsnor, thanks for the 58 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Super Saiyan, thanks for the Prime. Hot Dog Guy, thanks for the Prime. Skyline, 28 months. Appreciate you guys. That aside, I decided I was going to do something today that I actually decided against like a couple weeks ago. But I'm going to share with you guys today my Deadman mode planning and starting strategy that my team did not end up going with, and I personally think is the strongest, fastest start to Deadman that you could possibly do. When Odablock didn't draft me, and I said that I had been working on a strategy for 6 months, this is the strategy I came up with. If you thought that my start was strong for Deadman mode, this one's better. And my team decided not to go with it so they could be a little bit more aggressive early on. So this is what I cooked up a long time ago. What I was trying to do, which is why I was in a long intro this morning, is I was trying to get a couple of the other competitors' perspectives around the same amount of time in to compare what their stats are versus mine in, like, say, the first hour. So, we're going to take a look at that today. And then I'll probably make a video on this, because why not, So, I figured you guys might be interested in, like, how the brain was actually cooking. I wish we went with this strategy, because, man, I thought it was so fucking strong. Oda said your strat wasn't worth the 4 bill, by the way? Yeah, I didn't send Oda anything, man. I was just getting in his head. Which it worked, I don't know what he went with, but it wasn't mine. The Rebels Gem Crab strategy. Let me go ahead and tweet out real quick. I'm gonna tweet. But this is This strategy I think is insane, man. It's actually like gigabrain, I think. But I have to share it, you know, because if I don't share it, all of my team knows about it, you know what I mean? So like, if I don't share it, whoever drafts any of my teammates next year, they know about it. So I've got to share it. That answers my question. Are you sure the world's ready to hear it? Yeah, you know, the way that I see it, I have to, man, because whoever drafts them is going to know it next year. Releasing the strat because he has the counter ready? I do have a counter ready to it. Which is, yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, dude. I am ready to counter this. I can get this done faster than anyone else. And even if I tell every single person in the game about it, I can still beat them to this. So it doesn't matter. I mean, there's a reason I release my league guides and I'm still like in the top 5 ranks overall. Because it doesn't matter if I give it to 10,000 people or 40,000 people, I'm still going to beat them because I practice it more and more, you know what I mean? Cope? Is it? Genuinely. Over 200,000 people followed my league strategy this year, man, and I was still top 5 ranks for a while. I don't think it's cope. Because it's just because I practice it over and over. I'll run through it 30 times, you know? The Weasel's song was right about you. Man. I think let me look at I think I have the correct recording up. I recorded a ton of these things, man. Am I not sponsored to play the new Dragon Wilds update? No, I didn't get asked by Jagex about it this year or this time. But, you know, if they end up wanting... When does it come out, by the way? If they end up coming out and wanting to sponsor for it, I would happily do it. It's out already today? Oh, damn. Yeah, they didn't reach out to us for this one. Or at least they didn't reach out to me, and I would imagine they didn't reach out to the boys because, you know, I don't see Sick Nerd on it. They assumed you would do it anyways? Maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't be against trying it, honestly. But, yeah. Teagles, thank you, dude, for the 46 months. I'm just gonna chill for just a bit, guys. Before I, you know, get this rolling, so we can allow some homies the chance to get in here. I think Mod North was expecting you guys to do it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. The Dragon Wilds category is at 800 viewers. See, they should sponsor us, man. I mean, I'm sure they had their hands full with Deadman mode, which is, you know, probably why we didn't get, you know, asked about it. Sorry about Zoe. Yeah, thank you, man. I am probably going to attempt to not, like, read out all the messages about Zoe today, man. Just, you know, just because it'll help me a little bit, but I do appreciate you, dude. Let's see. I'm gonna get a display capture up for this. I have so many hours of recording. I'll even take you guys through some of my rough planning in the last Deadman that I did, that I had to make an adjustment to, because obviously they didn't end up doing, like, all of the things the same way, you know? Actually, I'm just gonna, like, full screen this. Like, why not, right? If I do it like this, and it's like I'm, you know, doing things anyways. You don't really need to see my minimap. So this is Faux Alt 196. So this is like... Did anyone spot me on my trial runs? Yeah, I don't really think so, man. I did a lot of different trial runs. I did a lot of different testing things. I think this is the one where I ran through my full strategy the best. I don't even know. This is the first one I pulled up today, and I glanced through it. I was like, yeah, that looks right. So, yeah. 196. Well, I started my alt at 188. I started my alts at 188, so it's, 188 to like 210 or something. Wasn't the first hour safe, no PvP? No. Deadman mode All-Stars is dangerous from second one. Weston mentioned your strategy earlier today and said it was weak from a PvP and multi perspective. Potentially. Potentially. Which is part of the reason why we didn't end up going with it. I don't personally think so, but yeah, he didn't want to go, it was more range heavy, and he didn't want to do that. What's the team's arguments for not using this strategy? Well, let's talk about that after we, go through it, so you can actually, like, see what it is first, you know what I mean? You guys ready? I don't exactly know how I want to do this. This is like me just resetting the login timer, by the way. Weston was just thinking from a decent finality angle according to the stream. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So starting the strategy. Hang on. Let me I'm gonna mute the music. Do I have in-game music on this? It does look like I do. I do. Except it's not loading now. Why did my VLC freeze? Damn it. Hang on. Let me see if I can fix this. Oh, I was talking to the boys. Maybe I won't keep the comms on then. I was running through this while they were, like, chatting with me, which was a little distracting, honestly. Let me see. 12, 13, 31. Let me reopen this VLC. There we go. Okay. So yeah, again, this is me just like re-logging in to reset the timer here so I can kind of get a good idea. The starting strategy basically had me... It would have had all of our team going to the Stronghold of Security for 10k GP. This is obviously just to be able to afford runes, and the Stronghold in Deadman mode was actually very safe this time because... Oh, you know what I'm going to do real quick? One sec. I'm going to move this to a different monitor because otherwise I'm going to have to like stare up the whole time, and I do not want to stare up because it's on my top monitor right now. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to stare. I don't want to look up. Same screen region? Yeah, pretty much. Nice. But yeah, so, this would have had all of us going to the Stronghold of Security, of course, and that is just because, we need the money. And Stronghold was very safe in this Deadman because everyone started with 40 tuna. So, like, with what you have from starter gear, like, even if you had, like, 25, or I think it's 15 casts that you get, 15, like, airstrikes that you could do, it didn't really matter. You can't kill someone with that when they have 10 tuna on them. 25 arrows, you don't have any range level, so that's not worth it either. So, obviously, we're just going to run through the Stronghold. We're going to hit things on the way. This is like the typical everyone does this on Deadman mode because it works type strategy. And there's not much to talk about through this, so I'll actually skip through this part. Ryan, thank you for the book that you wrote me, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Welcome back again for another month. So the Stronghold takes 4 minutes to get like all the way through it and then get straight to the Chronicle Telly. I test this a lot of times, even if you're slow with it, even if you waste ticks. I've been logged in for 3 minutes and 55 seconds once I tellied to the Chronicle there. So we had that, telegraphed pretty well. From here, straight to Varrock, we're just going to buy the starter gear that we need because there's several things that I want to solve for this. I need to solve overhead prayers. I think that's extremely important. I want to solve money to be able to afford my casts and a little bit of, like range training armor as well. So for this, I was buying an air staff. Way back in the day, Deadman mode, everyone goes for the fire staff. But nowadays, with everything having elemental weaknesses and stuff, there's a lot more use out of like earth spells and water spells. So the air staff just kind of plays the best. And then low, the Dorg crossbow, and I don't really know how many how many bone crossbow bolts I bought here. I don't really remember. 400. So that's just, you know, at this point I had worked out the math enough to, you know, buy everything that I wanted to buy and then know how much money I had left over for what I needed. So that's what the 400 crossbow bolts were for. That's for later on when I get to, you know, barrows and whatever else. Thank you, Cincy. I appreciate it, man. I'm sorry for you guys as well, dude. She told me about that. This is always the worst part about a Deadman mode. Like, buying the right amount of runes, I feel like I never get that right. I bought 10 extra chaos runes here as well, just in addition to the starter staff and the starter spells that I'm going to buy for my mage training. The chaos runes are just in case I run into someone in multi or in singles and, you know, they're trying to bully me. You toss some chaos spells, they sometimes change their mind. So 10 is kind of just for backup and safety. You know what I mean?
Thanks for the points on Dada.
Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate you, buddy. By now, we're about 5 minutes in, so basically Odablock's made it outside of Varrock by now, but he hasn't really done much else. And here I'm attuning consistency, which is the most important sigil in early Deadman mode. Aggression, which is 10% additional damage. And the arcane swiftness, which is obviously going to get me my 4-tick maging. So that's, you know, that's very good. Now, what we're going to end up doing is taking a fairy ring. Any guesses where I take this fairy ring? 13-minute alk to the Ibans by now. You can't alk Ibans. Zaneris. Yes, otherworldly beings. You guys are absolutely wrong. Because I'm not taking a fairy ring yet. A Caridian restroom. Carindian. You can't actually take a fairy ring there from the start because you have to access the area of Zaya first before you can use teleport spells to it or fairy rings to it. So you actually have to go there yourself. Good thought though. Good thought. No, we're obviously going to buy an anti-dragon shield, guys. And that's just because, how many times have we seen in a Deadman Allstars where someone has been one hit by a dragon? It happened to West Em last year. It happened in Season 1 as well a couple times, I think. So this is an insurance policy. You need to have the anti-dragon shield because it is not worth the time for you to screw up on your team and get one hit by a dragon. Dragons, obviously, in Deadman mode are extremely valuable because they drop double dragon bones. It's something unique about Deadman mode, so they're extremely worth going for. Okay. Who can guess where we're going next now? I'm going to cheat and tell you guys a little something. I actually had to meet up with my alt here and pause my timer. So I do have a timer on the side of RuneLight, and I'll end up screen capturing it later in this run so you can see it down here. But I paused my timer here because Jagex forgot to unlock fairy rings for us. So I traded myself on my alt so I can get a fairy trinket, and I'm just simulating the amount of time it takes to run these fairy rings now. So my timer's paused. I'm going to take my fairy ring finally. You can't use fairy rings, right? I had to use the tool leprechauns to get around, and then I would run to the fairy ring that I was going to teleport to, and then I would unpause my timer. Is this a pure build? No, this is what I was gonna. This is what I wanted to get my team to do on Deadman Allstars, and I'm just kind of like sharing what the thought process behind it is. So has anyone figured out which fairy ring I'm going to though? Do we need to raise our hands to answer? No. Yeah, mud skipper point. Right. So I'll skip ahead a little bit. I've got my timer up now so you guys can keep track of how long this has taken. And I needed to pick one more thing up because I must have forgotten it. So, oh, you know, actually here I'm just testing the time. This was not a mud skipper point angle. I went to the wrong fairy ring at first and I realized it. So I'm unpausing my timer here, accounting for some of the time that I offset when I didn't pause my timer at the other fairy ring. So this would have been teleporting from the Edgeville fairy ring to the Isle of Souls fairy ring. So I've unpaused my timer now, and we are back on. Of course, everyone knows where we're going now. This one's very obvious. The blue dragons. Now, blue dragons in Deadman mode are much better than people realize. If you guys are trying to get dragon bones, where does everyone go for dragon bones in Deadman mode? Green dragons. Everyone goes to green dragons. If you're maging, blue dragons have higher HP. They have 105 HP versus like 86, but the time to kill is much higher. The time to kill is much faster on a blue dragon because green dragons are very tanky against mage. Blue dragons are not. Green dragons have a high mage defense, high defense level, high mage level. Blue dragons don't. So with elemental weakness, the time to kill a green dragon is about 20 seconds longer than the time to kill a blue dragon in Deadman mode, even though these guys have higher HP. So it's faster training and it is, faster kills. So I get my dragon bones. We'll skip through this. And then I've got my timer unpaused. I home teleport to the GE. This is just kind of, clearing things out. Now this wasn't super refined at this point, but this is just me kind of like getting some ideas. Obviously, all of the dragon bones are in the looting bag, and that's because when you destroy a looting bag in Deadman mode, they all drop to the ground, so you can bring more food with you. So you don't have to have, all of that with you. Now, I don't really remember why I had my alt follow me up here. There must be a reason. But at this point, this isn't the fastest run to the altar. In our actual run that we ended up going with after we had to adjust the strategy a few times, I got the altar down to like 13 minutes and 10 seconds or something like that to get 40 prey worth of dragon bones at the altar. So this is a little bit of a slower strategy. And that's part of the reason why we ended up changing it in the long run, just because there's a lot of logic in getting to the altar extremely early. Unless you don't anticipate Pip being there and waiting for you, little asshole. So I end up getting a little bit overboard on prayer. I end up getting like 48 prayer here. Got a little bit lucky on the bones, of course. That's not always going to happen, but I also overkilled dragons. I didn't really need to go to that many dragon kills. From here, we home teleport back to the GE, and we're going to take the next fairy ring. So I've got my timer paused again because, again, on this run, they didn't unlock fairy rings for us like they should have. So I'm going to run all the way down to the AIQ fairy ring and then unpause the timer just so I can make sure that I have the timing right for my run, right? Okay. Now you're starting to see where we're going. Now we're starting to get the ideas together, right? Has anyone figured out what I'm going to train on yet? More magic. Splashing on seagulls, gemstone crab, fire giants. Very good, Frost. So we're going to go to Veos. You can't fairy ring into Zaya until you visit Zaya first, so you have to go to Veos for the first time. And then we're going to take the cart to the Kingstown, and we're going downstairs. Kai, what's up? Thanks to 72 months. Now, I think I might have paused my timer here because I forgot to get a pickaxe out. And then unpaused after we get it. And I took a little note there to make sure that I pull it out next time. You guys are going to be familiar with this area because I did it in Allstars V1. Except I made the mistake in Allstars V1 myself of going here with no overheads and 10 HP, and I got one hit by the pickaxes while my team was training here. But we're not actually going to... Oh wait, hang on. What did I do? I must have forgotten one more thing. Oh, I forgot my studded in my bone crossbow. That's important. We're not actually going to the fire giants, guys. This is the secret training location that I have told no one about, and we did not end up using in Deadman mode. What's special about these shades, chat? -2 flat armor? Now, that's an otherworldly being. These are -3. With consistency, your minimum hit is 4 on them. These are actually stronger than the otherworldly beings are. And nobody knows about it. And there's a reason that nobody knows about it. I'll show you. So when you look up shades on the wiki, this is what you get. The default shows you negative 97.5% XP bonus. And that's because the catacombs of or the stronghold of security are the default ones. The stronghold of security, if you kill shades down there, you don't get XP drops. It's like 2 XP drops basically, right? Reason being, they're negative 97.5%, and they always have been. But Jagex also put shades in the catacombs of Kourend a long time ago. And those are full experience. But nobody knows that. Because who would ever train on shades? And then, when Jagex added flat armor, another thing happened that nobody knew of. they gave these shades a flat armor of -3. So because these shades down here are full experience and flat armor, the training is absolutely insane. So, watch this. I'm level 1 range right now. Minimum hit 4. I cannot miss. Minimum hit 4. Because of consistency with the guaranteed 1 hit, the training is absolutely unreal. So here, I forget why I relog, but again, this is only 20 minutes in, okay? So 20 minutes in, we get to our training location where literally no one will ever find us, right? The dragons cannot aggro you from here. The steel dragons cannot reach this far. And watch how fast the experience is. It's absolutely unreal. Oh yes, you're right. I actually log off in that tile right there that I have marked to drop the steel dragon aggro right here. Is there enough for 5? There is enough for 5 here, and the respawn time is about 4 seconds, so it's extremely, extremely fast. So, eventually I think I might canvas my range XP per hour, so let's go ahead and move forward a little bit. So you can get 90, I'm 27 range right now, and I'm getting 420k XP per hour. At 27 range. I've only killed 1 shade so far, by the way. It's unreal. It's unreal training. You're gonna be real quiet once the EV does his plan, his video plan. So yeah, watch the XP per hour go up. I'm 33 range, we're up to 480k an hour. I've only been here for 4 minutes so far, and I'm about 39 or 40 range right now. We got here at about 21 minutes, remember? Would you train defensive? I do start training defensive to 20 range, but not until I get a higher range, because you want to be able to hit higher for it. So I think maybe around 50 range or so I start training defense, up to 20 for the studded. And actually this entire time I forgot to put on my studded armor in the test. So the XP per hour is a little bit faster than that for the added accuracy. We're 49 range. We're getting, if I haven't reset the XP counter on this yet. If I reset it, it's a little bit over 600k an hour at this point. So 50 range took us 10 minutes. It's nuts, as I said. Thank you, buddy, for the sub. Appreciate you. Swag. Now here I logged off to discuss some things with the team. I've got it muted because I was in comms with Westy, but did you show Westy this video? Yeah, I live streamed this to them on Discord as I was running through the strategy, the idea. So we'll move through. You know, I think I stay here until 58 range, and 58 is because it's an additional hit on the bone crossbow. At this point, I do start training defensive, like long range, just to get 20 defense. Why was the team against this strategy? So Westy's argument was it wasn't as strong in multi-fights because range was less important on day 1. For day 1, Westy wanted to be mage and melee only for D-sims basically, but said that range was a lot less valuable. And since we made the decision to not send anyone on singles PKing, we were only PKing as a team the whole time, I agreed with him. We didn't need the range levels. For a lot of other teams, this would have worked extremely well. 55 range getting 670k XP per hour is unreal. With a starter bow, by the way. This doesn't require any other like range input. The starter bow is actually faster DPS than the bone crossbow is here because of the flat armor. So you want the speed, you want the faster speed for attacking. So I'll move forward through this. I think I stop at 58 range. We are 41 minutes in, so we've taken 20 minutes to train to 57 so far. We're 58. From here, I'm going to go to the fire giants, and I'm going to get the mage levels. Now, obviously, everyone knows by now that, you know, fire giants, ice dragons, or ice giants, anything like that is absolutely cracked in Deadman mode with elemental weakness because you have 100% elemental weakness on them. So you basically do not miss because you're around 7% accuracy, and it doubles your max hit. So you're hitting 17s with strike spells. So it goes extremely fast. So I think I just stayed here to level 50 mage. That's obviously for the Iban's blast. And then we're going to home teleport. We're going to take a spirit tree. I pause my timer. We reset the timer, and I continue on, obviously, for the Ivan staff unlock. Hear me out. Do Children of the Sun first, then buy knives in the shop to do it even quicker. You can't afford the knives, and they're not unlimited stock. Otherwise, it's a good strategy. Yeah, so if Odablock drafted me, this is what we would have ended up doing, by the way. You basically cannot get killed right now. Like, remember, we left this at like 41 minutes or something, and we're 51 HP. You're going to live through Ivan Blast even if you get hit by it, and you have 58 range, which is kind of massive with a bone crossbow. Max hit's about like 13 or 14 with the bone crossbow right now. So from here, the plan is straight to Barrows. So we have the timer unpaused now. We're 1 hour in at the moment. And just to give you an idea of what this is like, remember, we do have overheads as well, which is partially what makes this so strong. It's overheads 58 range, 50 mage, 52 HP, 55 attack at the 1 hour mark. We get our first Barrows run done. This is obviously for the prey, but also to make some money, because the strategy from here was to make money to get into Rev Caves, and I was going to do that with Barrows items. That's what we did in our run, as you guys saw. We go upstairs, we turn in, we get our prey lamp. You ain't revealing anything, big dog. We watched you do it. I didn't do this strategy, BI Mars. We went with a different one. We went with the backup plan. So 1 hour and 9 minutes in, these are the stats. Now, I've done something for you guys. These are Odablock stats, 1 hour and 9 minutes in. 36 HP versus 53. 55 attack versus 55. 32 defense versus 20. Level 1 range versus 58. 63 prey on my side, 12 on his side. 52 mage versus 44 mage. That's how strong this start is. Dino's stats at the same point. Higher mage level, lower prey level, non-existent range level, same defense level, no attack level, 48 HP. 50% more HP experience. A little bit more than that, actually. It's an extremely strong start. So that's what I had cooked up, and that's what my 6 months of planning kind of came up with. People will steal this next year? Probably. Probably. As you guys can see, I have a lot of hours of recording on this shit. How does it compare to the Weasel start? I didn't look back to see what we ended up with. Just get Jagex to nerf the shades. Exactly. Hang on, I'm looking for one more thing. Let me see if I can find it. I gotta figure out where I saved it, though. Why do I have a folder named Vedion? How'd you get prayer in this run? Blue dragons into Barrows. Does the strap fall apart without consistency? It doesn't work without consistency. That's correct. Raisin Toasty, what's up? Thanks for the prime summon. Otherworldly Beings is still decent without consistency, though. Ah, my Deadman mode tests folder. So I'm going to look at these a bit. And I'm going to show you guys, like, how this strategy kind of came about. So in Deadman mode, when it was released back in January, this is what my starting strategy was back then. This is like my off-stream planning time for basically like the first hour over and over, and how I kind of like came up with this. If they did it the same way, I had a strategy to get enough points really early to unlock this quest chain, which was only like 500 points if you remember, with the skull. into ice trolls for your training because of the granite shield, the rune warhammer, the rune kite shield. You got 50 mage done and enough ensouled heads for 43 prayer while you were making money. So you would make about 100k GP every time. Get your ensouled heads for prayer, and then I came up with the idea to make my own darts because Tourist Trap was auto-completed. So I actually timed all of this out, making my own darts for the entire team for Deadman Allstars. So my idea back then was have me do this, have the team do something else for the start, and then or rather knives. I make knives for everyone, and then I take those knives to the shades. Look at the XP difference. So this is back in January when I came up with this idea. With this strategy, if they did it the same way that they did in the Deadman seasonal back in January, I would have been able to unlock the ice trolls and use those for money making, and use the money making to buy nature runes. So I'm alching while I'm training with knives on the shades. This would have been 10 times stronger, honestly. Like this was fucking unreal. When I said I did 6 months of planning, this is what I was talking about. Unfortunately, they changed the rules for All-Stars and they didn't mimic it off of the last Deadman season. If they did it off of the last Deadman season, this was nuts. Like this start was absolutely insane. Because you get mage training while you're doing knives here with a minimum hit of 4. So you're hitting 4 minimum every 2 ticks rather than every 3 ticks. When your knives are hitting 10s like that, it's crazy. So lore shades. Lore shades are okay. The problem with them is, like, they have the -3 flat armor tip top, but they're very hard to safe spot, and you constantly get PJ'd by them because they aggro from a long way away. So there was only one good safe spotting location in the entirety of the Shades of Morton area. So if you went there with your team, you would have been cooked. So lore shades are kind of out. They're very annoying to fight, and by the time you got like 100 or 200k range XP, they'd burn all of your inventory of food. So it didn't make sense. I tested lore shades a lot, and I could not find a strategy that made sense there. So this test was 62 mage, 53 range with overheads. In about an hour and 20 minutes, I think, but not quite as strong. So let me look up another video real quick, see what else we came up. That was my first test of that route. Let me see what test 2 came up with. I spent a lot of bonds earlier in the year trying this starting strategy over and over and kind of like refining it. How long was this? This was 65:51 at about an hour and 25. Okay, test number 3. This was me just testing if it was viable at all to start with a money-making strategy off of like locking your experience and coming here for nature runes and shit. I did some interesting testing around this time and found out that if you come to the magic training arena, you basically can't be killed because you can't, if you're skulled, you can't follow someone in here. And if you're not skulled, you can go in here while you're in combat. So it's kind of cracked, honestly. It's fully safe to be in here in Deadman mode. And the XP per hour with it was kind of crazy. This is before getting high alch. This is low alch, 914k an hour. So the mage training is just crazy. When you get high alch, it's like 1.2 mil an hour. 1.34 is what I'm getting with high alch. And completely safe. You can't be killed. And then this is me testing the lore shades and realizing, yeah, these just don't make sense. Because the safe spot... I've tried to find a bunch of different safe spot locations and couldn't find more than one that I liked. Let's see. Let's try this. This was me doing a short test on something else. Realizing that if you're skulled and you're attacking someone, they can go into the room and you cannot follow them. Which is why I really like this strategy. The downside is you don't get the HP XP, but 1.3 mil mage an hour that early in Deadman is kind of nuts if you can get the nature runes for it. Did you check if you could be attacked while by someone who wasn't skulled yet? Hang on, chat. Read the chat at the start. Chat at the start. Chat at the start. What, brother? What are you yelling about, man? Is this allowed? Is what allowed, bro? Torvesta typed in chat, check screen to see spec. Okay. Back to what we were doing. All right, so let's see. We did test that. What is this one? This was Ice Trolls to... Probably Shades again, but I think I was trying to get some timing down differently, and then I died to the dragon. Nothing special there. He was spamming in Rexy's stream earlier. Main detective's trying to be the main character. No, alright. Well, anyways. Sorry, he didn't really, like, you know, explain what he's upset with. I'm not really sure. What was this one? Okay, so this was 50 range, 60 mage with overheads in, again, about an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, so, yeah, a lot of testing back then. I asked if it's allowed what Torvesta wrote in the chat to see what people were doing. So it's something that every single team did until the second round of fights when the the team informed everyone, don't do that. There you go. Yeah, but that was in the finals? Okay, well, go write your congressman about it, bro. Like, what do you want us to do about it? Who cares at this point? Go tell Solo Mission, man. I don't know if they told every team. I know that when we were sitting down before we started our second fight, they came around and told us that. So we didn't do it. Drama farming? I mean, that's what it seems like. But anyway, so yeah, that was the starting idea that we didn't go with. The shades being the secret strategy that were kind of ridiculously strong. How come you didn't use shades in the end? Westy decided that he wanted to focus on solely high mage with D-Sims, saying that was a much stronger, you know, strategy for a team start. I pitched that strategy to Westy before we made the decision to only run around as a 5-man team everywhere. So as a 5-man team, we adjusted the strategy and made something that was more reasonable for our plans. So that's why we didn't end up going with this. The Zemi Flame start was amazing. It was very strong. It was very strong. Yeah, I mean, listen, main detective, bro. There were plenty of things that were kind of like, you know, gray areas of the rules that were abused. There were things that were against the rules that were abused in that. Is what it is. It's not a big deal. Like Eevescape used the Death Daughter plugin against me. That was banned in the finals. He still used it. Like, ain't a big deal, man. Magic longbow spec early. 5x might be a one-shot. Problem is you can't get magic longbows early, man. Yeah, Fo, that's why you're the GOAT. You still beat him. By that argument, the other team that you're talking about, the opponents still beat them. So there you go. Just move on. Torvesta won his fights, though. Doesn't matter if you win your fights. Matters if the team wins. Doesn't matter that I went 3-0. We still got knocked out. It was great running into you this weekend. What's up, Tips? What's up, buddy? You too, man. Thoughts on 5x Arcanblade Rush? Yeah, Arcanblade was very strong, man. We didn't realize how strong it was until Reese's team started messing us up with it a bit. Tips! Thank you for the 25 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you, dog.
Yes.
My man. Yeah. Deadman was fun. Deadman was a good time. Am I bringing up the farmer kills at the reunion? What reunion? Is there a farmer reunion happening soon? The farmers will come back just like my group Ironman team. Brother, I'm on the farmer account right now, man. I don't really know what I'm going to do today, though. I haven't really thought about this much. I do know that I have a Helix sponsored stream today. Helix decided to sponsor me for another month because our mattress sales were off the chart, boys. Any good food in Chicago? I barely ate while I was there, man. Honestly, I really barely ate while I was there. Like, all of the Deadman week, I had no appetite. I lost 10 pounds over Deadman mode. It was crazy. Rory's dealing with internet issues again? That's unfortunate. Was stressed? Yeah, was stressed, man. Sick Nerd said he gained 7... I think he gained 4 pounds or something while he was in America, yeah. Any plans for the boys to play the new Dragon Mods update? I haven't heard anything about that. Let me glance. That's a Valheim chat. I don't see anything for Dragon Wilds. Yeah, they didn't reach out to us, or me at least. Maybe they reached out to the other boys. They didn't reach out to us for this one, man. Skidler had like 8K viewers on his live stream when he asked you for a charger. Was cool, Fo? Yeah, it's a big stream, man. I'm looking at streaming RuneFest this year. I gotta do some research on how to do it all properly, but instead of like just doing a simple phone stream. But yeah. How's the experience being in front of the crowd? That actually wasn't that bad. The distracting part was anytime anyone special attacked or got chanced or something, you could hear all of the crowd going crazy. And that was distracting. Oh, I want to look back at something. Hang on.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Thank you, Victim Has It. Appreciate the sub, buddy. I want to look back at the... Oh, wait. What is RuneScape live for right now? Pride Walk? No thanks. I want to look back at my first fight if I can find it. Because I'm wondering if you can see the moment where my DPI goes off the chart. And we're pretty much out here. I think it's around this time. Let me see what happens when they show my mouse here. Yep. So this is, I can't tell you how many times I hit 0 with an AGS on robes, by the way, off prey. This is when, so the tech guys had it like a sheet that had all of our DPI, or like all of our settings for a computer, and they set that up before every fight. But what I didn't realize they had was they had multiple profiles on G-Hub. So they properly set my DPI to 850 as I asked for on G-Hub. But they had an additional setting that was 2400 DPI, 3200, and 4800, I think. And during the fight, I accidentally hit this button on my mouse up here, which changed my DPI to the next profile up. So I went from 850 to 2400 at the end of this mammal fight. And just my mouse just started going absolutely wild. And I couldn't figure out how to fix it quickly while I was doing the fight. Was not great. Man, my hand goes hard on the F keys, doesn't it? I actually don't think it's happened yet. I've just got the typical faux shakes right now. Do they go back to my perspective at all? Looks like no. I don't know, I can't tell if it happened there or not. Wait, skill specs plays with mouse acceleration on? Does it really? You immediately look at your mouse after you die? Oh, did I? Yeah. Yeah. Is playing against the farmers fun for bragging rights? Playing against the farmers is nice because I didn't have to play against, like, Oda Block, you know what I mean? Yes, it was very satisfying winning all of my 1v1s. What would you recommend to solo to change potentially for the next All-Star season? One mission, one breach a day. Not in that order. Breach first, then mission later. Minimum 4 to 5 hours between those two. This year there was too many activities per day, which made it to where we just could not have any chill time. It was like 1 or 2 hours before the first mission, you were like, you had to be on top of everything for the next like 8 hours, which made it to where people weren't eating, people weren't resting. You know, it was too high of a tempo. So drop one of the missions, have one breach a day, one mission a day, and then 8 hours mandatory downtime. And of the 16 hours of uptime during the day, the centralized live stream should only stream 8 hours max of that. The other 8 hours of the day, they need to get off that stream so the viewers can disseminate to every individual streamer's streams. Every single streamer this year saw 50% less viewership than they should have had because of the centralized live stream. I know that that stream is very good from a viewer perspective, but it is very bad from the 30 creators that are taking part in the event. And then I don't think they should do a hour cap anymore. If you could play the 16 hours a day, you can play the 16 hours a day. But no more hour cap. That way the viewing experience is not diminished by staring at a login screen for the last 3 days while people try to optimize their time. Would 12 hours be too low? Yeah, I mean, 10 hours, 12 hours, like, I don't care, but more than 6. Needs to be more than 6 hours. I would be fine with 9 or 10 hours of forced downtime, though. Thoughts of no bank keys in multi so you can actually make return sets. I actually don't hate about the idea about that. Like having bank keys dropped in single kills, but no bank key lost in multi. I don't mind that. Semifinals being best of 3. Semifinals I think should be best of 3. I think it was a bit odd that, you know, by the time we had 2 wins and 1 loss, we were kicked out. But by the time Dino's team had 2 wins and 1 loss, they were in the finals. You know, that's unfortunate. Only one team had 1 loss, and they didn't make the finals. Oh, being us. If the semis go best of 3, we may end up with an 11-hour event. Yeah, they need to... I think that's obviously a point of improvement, is like improving the amount of downtime between fights. There was a lot there. Takes a little bit more organization overall from the whole event, you know, to make that happen. What about some PVM only sigils? I didn't really mind what they did with sigils this year. That being said, finality should never come back the way it was. If a user will come out with a behind the scenes, nah, they won't do that, man. Jagex won't release anything on cost of the event. Would you rather be a team captain yourself or be part of a team member? Well, I've been both. And I liked being a team like competitor more than being a captain. Maintain, thanks for the prem sub, man. There's a lot of pressure on you as a captain, dude. A whole lot of pressure. Who in the team were you the most proud of during the week in the finals? Mika fucking clutched in the finals, man. Greg, I think, did insane during the week. And in the finals. He played very well in the finals. Oh, by the way, somebody made me this. Comrade 822 or 82D. I think 822. Made me this and gave me it at the event. That's going to go right there. And then somebody gave me this, which was a TOB pin. Couple Torva D Warhammerers. And then another guy gave me these, which was a badge and a coin from his police unit. The Woodford County Sheriff's Office in Illinois. Kind of cool. You met that guy. Nice, nice. Do you reckon Wydego would be a good contestant for All-Stars next year? I think he would be, yeah. Your whole team did really well. I think if the team actually decided to try hard and grind the early lead instead of having fun team fighting the whole week, you guys would have destroyed everyone? Possibly. Dropped my faux card. Possibly, but we just made the decision, man, that we just wanted to have more fun in the week and like go around, you know, group PKing and stuff instead of like paying as attention to trying to, you know, have the best chance to win the whole thing. So we did that. That's what we decided. That's how we wanted to play it. And because of it, we had a blast the entire week. You know, we wouldn't have had as much fun if we were sitting there grinding TOA the whole time or you know, anything else. We only wanted to do group things together. That's how we wanted to play it. And it was fun. It was a great way to play. What's up, folks? I had the event. You'd been in conversation, wasn't able to meet, but win performance at the finale. Yo, what's up, RJ? Thanks, buddy. Sorry you didn't get to meet, man. I tried to meet as many people as I could. I saw Oda ranked you as a higher PvPer than Eevescape, scratching my head on why he chose Eevee over you. Before this event, Oda's opinion was that Eevescape was a much better PvPer than a lot of people in the last 2 rows. I don't know if that's his opinion right now. But, I mean, even Oda in the draft basically said, like, he's the best PvPer on board right now. I have no idea why he put him over Alfie. I think Alfie probably cooks him. He chose Eevee for Doom, and he couldn't do Doom. Hey, he pulled a pet, man. Alfie's a bundle of nerves? Alfie did well in the finale, man. He did really well in the finale. Too extra dry just to get the pet. RNG wasn't on his side. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. What are your thoughts on adding one more team? I think 6 puts us in a good spot. 7, I think, complicates the finale structure. Would you rather have joined Oda? No, I loved my team. My team was awesome, dude. I would have had fun on Oda's team. I probably would have had a much more stressful week. But I would have had fun on Oda's team. Would have had fun on Dino's team. Could have had a good time with any of them, honestly. Oh, Comrade, you were the one that gave me the 82. What's up, buddy? Reese's team? I would have had a good time on Reese's team. They were aggressive. I liked that. What are your thoughts on all the last row picks being captains next year? We've discussed that a couple times. It wouldn't work out as well as you think it would work out. If Alfie's the captain, I bet you someone else ends up, like, overriding all of his decisions. You know? I also just don't think a lot of the last rowers would want to be captain. So glad we got to meet. Hope to see you again at another event. I will be at RuneFest if you guys are going to be there. It was a great meeting you as well, Elisa. Elisa? I forget. I'm sorry. You will be. Yeah, I'll be there. Thank you for typing it. It did not help me at all. I'm in the same spot I was earlier. No Z. Okay. Not Eliza. It's Elisa. Benza, thank you for the YouTube membership. Appreciate you, buddy. Do you think the snake draft should be changed? I think they should look into changing it. I would love to see an auction draft for Deadman mode. If someone wants Oda block and he's not a captain, they got to pay 40 for him out of 50. And then they've only got 10 left to put together the scraps. How do they assign points, though? Bidding instead? I'd be fine with bidding, honestly. How would each player be valued? Well, you bid on them. You bid on them. That's why it's an auction. You get X amount of points and you bid. What if no one bids on someone? Damn. I guess they get passed over and they go back around to them later, maybe? Is an auction based more on follow numbers than skill? It's not the Twitch chat auctioning or voting on him, man. It's the captains voting on him. I feel like it would take longer than the other drafts. Maybe, but who cares? It's not we're gonna be there like we're gonna be there for 20 hours, you know? What if someone's bound to be stupid enough to waste all of their money on one person and can't fill the rest of the team? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. They get scraps then? I guess so. It wouldn't be a problem because you can only bid on 4? Hmm. Yeah, I think you have to save, you know, enough to have, you know, points left over. Once you have 4 players, you can't bid anymore. Oh. If someone wasted all of their money on Oda, then that captain would just get the last 4 people. Nick, thank you for the 129 months, man. Would spite bidding be an issue? I mean, you would have issues like other captains trying to strategically drive up the cost of someone, but that could backfire if they get stuck with them. Don't think bidding ends up giving a fairer draft? Yeah, maybe not, but I would like to see something other than the snake draft, honestly. It could cause more issues. I don't know if the right way to do it would be. A randomizer could work. I think a randomizer could end up working really poorly overall. Like, that could really screw over 1 or 2 teams. And then what happens when you have, like, Oda Block Bodhi and, like, Mika all on the same team because of a randomizer, you know? It could just be the entire outcome of the whole week could be decided from day 1, like, or from day 0. Has Solo considered making the captains planners instead of PKers? Personally, I think the captains should be the best PKers on board. What if Oda is a one-man team with unlimited supplies, striking fear in singles? We saw that how that worked out this time, man. He got last place. That's what happened, bro. Oda not on a team, just a world boss? Oh. I see what you're saying. Like Oda just roams the whole time? Oh, God. No. Oda the unaffiliated? Oh, God, no. Oda the mercenary, you can hire him with blood money. So, like, the West End Weasel spend 10 of our blood money and just say, Oda, go sit at Barrows all day. Lock down Barrows, oh. Random event, Terry. Terry the Unchained. Oh, that'd be hilarious, bro. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Then you can pay him for random gear he's PK'd. What if someone kills him for his max set? Guess you get a max set, man. Thoughts on Sardako next year? Sardako would be an interesting addition to it. I mean, he's done okay in PvP. He's learned the game very quickly. I think he might be last pick overall if he joins, just because the game knowledge isn't at the same spot. The skill isn't at the same spot. I think he'd be smoked, but I'd be down with seeing him in the event. Have I spent my league points? No, I haven't. We're going to do that. Lumbridge? Do we have our league points? I don't know what I got Addy trophy. Let's go. How many points did I get? 34k? Oh, that's not bad actually. What do I want? What can I buy? Demonic staff ornament kit. What is that? Oh, that's for the Ivan staff. Skin axe. Is this the Soul Reaper? That's the Soul Reaper axe. I don't usually use it, so I don't think I'm gonna get that. This is the Thralls, right? Okay, I'm buying that one. So let's see. Let's see how much that's gonna cost. 34,780 minus 8,000. I got 26k left. League's Throne. Is this for the POH? Yeah, I don't care about that. Banner. Impish Rituals. Is this the home telly? That's the home telly. Okay, I'll buy that. That's 1,000. Demonic Trident. Do I use a trident? I don't think so. What's the quill? Slayer Helm to create an Oath Plate Slayer Helm. Oh. Interesting. I don't think I want to buy that yet. Why'd you do leagues on a temporary account? Oh, well, I did leagues on like 4 accounts, man. You need 1k slay points for it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see. I've got 25k left. Could do Echo Virtus robes. The death animation. I don't think I want that. I don't die. Sir Dangle, thank you, dude, for the 4 months, man. Portal, curtains, portal nexus. The spirit tree. Oh, that looks really bad, though. Did they not do like a vengeance or anything? Or is it, that's Deadman mode, isn't it? League's NPC contact. Oh, that's creepy. Blowpipe ornament kit's actually kind of decent. But I don't think I keep the blowpipe on my account. Avenge scroll is kind of cool, honestly. If I remember it, that's a pretty sweet one. Yeah, I'd buy that. Death scroll, don't need. Bulwark ornament kit. It is pretty sweet, but I don't think I ever used the bulwark. The rejuve pool. It's kind of cool, honestly. Maybe I'll buy the rejuve pool. Teleport scroll. Oh, that's home teleport. I've already got a new one of those. Alk scroll. No. The Shattered Relic cannon kit is kind of sweet. I'd buy that. Okay, let's see. Let's buy the Impish Whistle. Wait, does this like, is it like a one-time thing? Unlock. Okay, yeah, there we go. And then the Impish Ritual Scroll. That's the house tele, yeah. Home teleport animation. Very cool. And then, wait, what is this? Yeah, there we go. And my next thing was something that costs 7,000. The Vengeance Scroll. You have to go on each thrall to change it in the mage book? Oh wow, okay. Then after the 7,000, it was something that was 9,000 that I wanted. There a juve pool? Oh, I used it in the house. And then I wanted the cannon as well. And then I have 5,000 left, and I think I'll just hold on to those for now. I don't really care to spend it right now. I do like Twisted Blueprints, actually. Did I get the Soul Reaper X kit? No, but I don't really use the Soul Reaper X. Then I'm gonna get the blueprints. Cool. Whoa, they made it to where this like fades. Cool. We got some new toys. Thoughts on the Fred uniques? Dude, I haven't even looked at them yet. I probably should do that. Did you ever do Deadman on this account? I don't remember. I didn't know who you were until you tricked me into getting a samurai cut during the league. I was so angry that now I'm a fan. You're welcome, bro. Everyone's gonna show up to the next league looking like this. It's awesome. Nice. Sweet. Where's the Gridmaster stuff you guys were talking about? Who do you talk to for Gridmaster rewards? I don't think I ever did that. Varrock Square?
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Speedrunning stuff. Gridmaster things. Are any of these good? Yo, what's up, Noble? No? Oh, okay. Thank you, Roosty. Appreciate you, buddy. No, it's kind of lame. What about Deadman stuff? I only have 2,200 Deadman points apparently. Wow. Didn't do much on here, did I? I don't think I can buy anything. Dragon World's Umbral Sands later today, my man. I'm tempted, honestly. But, I don't know. I kind of want to reach out to Jagex and see if they actually want to, like, sponsor us for it. Did I see Rory's tweet? I don't think so. Fred rewards? Yeah, I gotta take a look at that. Was Westy bummed when you didn't get to fight in your first when he didn't get to fight? He actually was a bit bummed that he didn't get to fight, yeah. Because it like, he didn't get to warm up or anything, basically, on people, you know? Bro basically only had one fight the whole time, and it was against Dino. I thought you all would have done better. Yeah, well, yeah, we did okay, man. We did. Would you have been able to carry Oda Block if he picked you? I think so. I think it would have turned out a lot different for him. Okay, we did okay. We did okay. He picked Eevescape for odds in the finals? Well, he thought Eevescape was the best PKer on the last 2 rows, man. What was he thinking? Bro hit him with a bait and switch. Oh, the Castle Wars door, no one opened it. What a mistake, bro. By the time you guys fought Dino, he had like 5 fights to your 1.5 fights. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Noble Order, thank you for the 2 months, man. It was cool meeting you at the event. I was one of the bot cosplays. I already have a picture in my head of who you were. Were you the guy with the cutout beard? Or the cutout goatee? My friend and I were there, both Seco 2508. My man. I think we were in the same deployment in Kandahar. Sorry if Toop, haven't done sub-message before. So I was in Kandahar with the 82nd Airborne HHBN in 2011-2012. We got there in September 2011. We left late August 2012. To Kandahar. We were at CAF the whole time. Worked at the behind the wire that was like right by the airfield. Can we see YouTube chat, please? No, I'm probably not gonna put chat on screen today.
Thanks for the pints on Dada.
Electro, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Big Chillin', thank you for the 45 months. Oda had a strong personality, doesn't do too well when people question his decisions and choices. Nah, it doesn't matter. See, we had the best way to play it, man. Everyone equal the whole time, you know what I mean? Everyone's opinion matters. Like, we definitely had good vibes on our team the entire week. A couple of, like, you know, head button times, but, you know, you got several type A personalities that happens. Biggest, thank you, dude, for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. 54 months from Taskplan. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks for the pints on Dada.
Wait. The Oda Block Warrior team almost went fishing for food on day 2? You're kidding. You traded for the complete set of Weasel's trading cards? Nice. That's awesome. Gnome was pushing for fishing hard. Damn.
No. Yes.
Monkfish, thank you for the 111 on tier 3. Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you, dude. Listen to some of their down bad discussion. It was funny, not gonna lie. I want to look back through the week and try to like find all the like most funny like hype moments for us. I kind of want to put together a video on it. I don't know how much time that would take me to do. It's so much to comb through. It's like 150 hours to come through. I wonder what my clips are like if people actually clip things well. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that. Let me go grab a snack real quick, grab some more coffee. I could use some coffee today. And I will I'll try to go browse the clips. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to play RuneScape at all today, bro. Trolleys for breakfast? My wife got me emotional support gummy worms. Banks it in the app to the chat. That's what I'm doing. Would you do a workout stream? I've done them in the past. I don't really care for them. They turn into just a bunch of people that have no clue how to work out, trying to tell me how to work out. So it's like a RuneScape stream, basically. Look at the Fred rewards, they're nuts. Let's take a look. Is it this one? Does anyone here regret, or did anyone here do the dragon package for Deadman mode? I regret not doing it. Wait. Before we get into this, how was y'all's experience of the Deadman All-Stars event? For those that went. Did you find it worth it? Did you find it like to be a waste? Like what did you think about it? You were hungry? It was terrible. Oda lost? You didn't even have to show up. I could have told you Oda was going to lose, bro. It was long but fun in the lobby. A bit long, 45-minute interlude with nothing to entertain. Was a bit jarring. But you're at an IRL event, just talk to people. Sorry, I've seen that so much. 45 minutes, nothing to do. Like, go out in the lobby area. All of the streamers were out there home, like, you know, hanging out with people, man. Come on, bro. Rouge, thanks for giving the call, man. I know. What's up, Trip? How you doing? The view was kind of bad from the right side of the balcony. I saw some of the views from the balcony. Kind of sucks. That being said, I will say, slight skill issue in terms of research. There are websites out there where you can actually like see what the view is like from every like seat, basically. So some research, you should have seen that. But there should have been screens. They need to do a better job on food next time. I agree with Colin. They need to test the audio better next time. Hey, Fo was wondering how it went yesterday. Yeah, I'm open to talk about this. I shared this morning, but as a lot of you guys know, we lost our dog yesterday. Zoe had been not looking and feeling great for the last couple of weeks. We noticed something was off. She wasn't eating. We took her to the vet. Actually, Anne took her to the vet while I was gone in Chicago. They did an x-ray. They didn't find anything wrong. We got the blood work back yesterday, and they told us that she was dealing with acute kidney failure, and that was looking like it was accelerating pretty quickly. I would imagine, like, literally from between Friday and yesterday when we got the call, it had probably progressed into chronic liver failure, or I'm sorry, kidney failure, not liver. A couple nights ago when I got home, Anne was still at her in-laws, or I'm sorry, my in-laws' place. She was at her parents' house, so like I was home with Zoe, couldn't get her to eat. Noticed she hadn't eaten the food that was left out for her the night before. I couldn't get her to get up and come inside. So I ended up picking her up and carrying her into our bedroom, put some food down in front of her, put several options, put some treats down, got a popsicle, put that down in front of her on a plate. She didn't want that either. I couldn't get her to eat anything on Sunday night. woke up Monday morning. She hadn't moved from the spot. I stood her up and she looked very weak. Knew that she wasn't getting fluids. It just wasn't looking good. And got home yesterday morning and I had let her know, like, I don't feel good about this. And then we got a call while I was streaming yesterday morning from our vet with the blood results when we learned all of that. And we were at a stage where we had to make a quick decision. I called around to a couple different places and they couldn't get us in until Saturday. And I called our vet and they let me know that someone had canceled yesterday. So we were able to get an appointment in because, man, I don't know what we would have done if we had to wait until Saturday. Like I wouldn't have wanted to wait one more day. She was in that bad shape. So I'm very fortunate that, you know, we were able to do something yesterday, but it sucked. So I got off stream. I went outside, put a blanket down in the yard, took my 2 kids out there with me, picked Zoe up and laid her on the blanket, got a big umbrella and put it over us. And we laid in the yard yesterday for like 6 hours straight. And we just, you know, hung out with her, pet her, just tried to, you know, make her feel good. So that's how my day went yesterday. It sucked. That being said, it was easier this time than it was the last time when we lost Kaya because Kaya was a surprise. We knew that she had cancer, but we were told that we might have gotten up to 2 more years with her, and she died suddenly, and I found her while she was going through it. So this time it was very different. I'm glad that we, you know, got to, you know, actually spend some intentional time and stuff like that before, but you know, it sucks, man. Dogs get old, you know? So, yeah. The kids, honestly, like my youngest is too young, but my older child, Hannah, she understands it well. She has kind of been prepped for it by us. We talked a lot yesterday about how it would be Zoe's last day with us, and yeah, she's doing okay. She's doing all right. It hasn't really affected her much, which is good. The first thing she told me was, since we don't have Zoe anymore, can we get a cat now? So she already wants another pet. I love kids, man. But yeah, so rough day yesterday. It's gonna be weird, man. Like I've had a pet in my house for the last like 13 years, you know, until now. It's gonna be very different. No, it's all good, Mad Monkey. Don't worry about it. Do you plan on getting another dog or animal? I don't think so. We won't have another dog for a very long time. Man and I have talked about it. It's complicated. It's very complicated, you know, having kids and pets, I think. For the last while, it's been complicated. Just, you know, anytime we want to go on vacation and stuff like that, you know, having to find something, you know, someone that will watch the dogs or take them somewhere or something like that, it's hard. So I think we're actually looking to where we're not going to have any pets for a while. We're in a life stage right now where we travel a lot more, try to, or we just have a lot more responsibilities, and it's harder to own a dog. So I don't think we will for a while. We'll probably, you know, pet sit and stuff like that for some friends, but I don't think we'll own a dog. Anna and I've talked about it. We might not have another dog until we're empty nesters, honestly. It will make our Texas trips easier. Yeah, I technically don't have to drive to Texas anymore. I can actually start flying now. Because I always took the drive because of the dogs, but yeah, we might one day get a cat. We've talked about that. My daughter is obsessed with cats. She really is. But right now we're not looking at getting anything. If we get anything, it might be a fish or something easy to care for. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know. I don't think we will have dogs for a long time. Also, like, I really do not think we would ever find a dog that was as easy as Zoe. Kaya was awesome. Kaya was a pain in the ass. I loved Kaya. She was a pain in the ass. Zoe was not a pain in the ass. Zoe was the easiest dog. She was the most gentle with kids. She was so sweet. Cats are easier. Cats are easier. My wife has a slight cat allergy, like the dander or whatever. So yeah, what breed was Zoe? Zoe was mostly American Eskimo, and then Husky. Was Zoe your soul dog? Kaya was my soul dog. Kaya was my girl. That dog was attached to me. She was also a freaking goofball. Loved Zoe though, man. So we got Zoe right after we got married. Kaya I had from when she was 8 weeks old. Did you have insurance for Zoe? No. No, I did the math a long time ago and found out that insurance for pets, in my opinion, was a bit of a scam. Also, for the most part, Zoe was an extremely healthy dog. We only had one time that we actually had to take her in for something, and that was to have a tooth pulled. How's your wife holding? Yesterday sucked for both of us. Today we're both doing a little bit better. I'm sorry, young man. Remember, my strength zero prepping his backyard to be dog proof. Yep. Yep. I remember that, man. Okay, let's kind of glance through this thing real quick. Hey, thank you, Fire. What are they doing with this? Tradable hybrid armor. Oh, that is interesting looking. Like we're a druid. Huh. Magic melee armor. Magic melee. It's gonna be busted? I mean, it'll be adjusted 50 times before they do anything with it, right? So, yeah, stab offensive? All style offensive, huh? Wait, what? Really? Very bad for range, though, huh? In its current state, it's OP? Why are they not just doing stab armor instead of hybrid? I mean, do we have stab armor that's better than, like, Huey? Not Huey, mixed? I don't think we do, huh? No. We were doing the math yesterday. Everything in the blog is broken. I don't know what I want to think about it because I haven't watched the gnome video yet. It's out? Okay, I need to watch that and then I need to come up with a video that's exactly the opposite of the opinions. This is BIS for TOA and possibly BIS for TOB as well? Huh. Mage Tank Inferno is going to be so free? I'm sorry, what? It's going to be free? Brother, it already is free. So all of these have 2% magic damage as well. How's the magic offensive compared to, like, Ancestral? Worse? Okay. Same as Virtus? I gotcha. So it's like Virtus. Okay. The defenses look really fucking decent too, huh? What's Aram's? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, good lord, what? So it's more magic offensive than Aram's top. And it's double the defensive bonuses or more? Oh my... What? Bro, let's go. Let's Allstars Season 4 right after this. Let's go. Get me on Gnome's team. We're getting hybrid stuff. This is unreal, honestly. Like, how? How is it this unreal? No, there's no way it could come into the game like this, man. There's no way it could come into the game like this. And what's with the prey bonus? How expensive do you think this will be? Oh my gosh, it has melee strength too? Plus 6 on the helmet? More melee strength than Oath Plate. Oh my gosh, man. This is crazy. Yeah, the defenses need to be nerfed by like 30%. I agree. The prey should be like 2. This is crazy. I think they should restructure this and make it a stab set. Not even hybrid. Just stab set. This is like, you just need this one set and you don't need anything else anymore. That's crazy. Why though? This is crazy. Hmm. Or this must be fucking rare. Whoa. A shield with flat armor, huh? Mitigated damage stores charges. Shield bath special unleashes shields stored damage without delay. Oh. Wait. How does this work? Is it an additional special attack bar?
Yes, yes, yes. I've soloed a twisted bow.
A second spec orb. Wow. Thank you, Ben. Hold up to 20 charges. It's kind of cool, honestly. Wait, dual crossbows? What? Dual crossbows. No, this looks cool, man. Dual wield crossbows. 34 range offensive. Attack rate is 2 tick. 3 tick on accurate. Range 6. Can only use ascension bolts. It's old blowpipe. Thank you, Brog. It's old blowpipe. Wait. So the blowpipe of the past was so strong that it's equivalent of a raids 4 reward. Wow. That's crazy. That's kind of cool. So it's like old blowpipe with dragon or with diamond bolt procs, huh? Damn. That's kind of cool. It's a blowpipe, but it shoots 10k GP onyx bolts instead of darts. Fair. They're adding a sex toy? In-game crush mega rare. Five tick attack speed grants piercing effect with increased damage. Damages several targets in a line. Smash reduces the attack speed to 3 ticks, functioning as a fast, hard-hitting weapon with a standard attack behavior. So these are attack styles. So like if it's on aggressive, basically, it's a straight attack that's 3 tiles and can hit all 3 of those tiles. And if it's smash, which is like, I don't know, maybe accurate or something, it's 1 tile, but it goes 3 tick. Haven't they said in the past that like it's hard for them to balance 3 tick things? It hits big targets like the scythe, since its chain extends an additional 2 tiles. High potent against crush. It'll roll damage several times and pick the highest hit. Huh. Against small targets, you can opt for smash type. To lose the benefits, gain hard-hitting 3-tick weapon. Huh. So like a Nilo mega rare item? What? Wait, Zarket Breaker. There's a Zar item? In the Guthix raid? Lore linked? I don't read lore, bro. What the hell, lore? Okay. Guthix was a freak? Oh. What's up, Pax? How you doing, man? One of Guthix's favorite weapons? Favorite weapons, huh? Gotcha. If this enters the game, the scythe is going back to less than 300 mil? Good. Fuck them TOBers. Special effect. Rolls damage up to 7 times depending on how many defenses there are. Then opponent's crush defense. How many defenses are higher than the opponent's crush defense? I'm sorry. Say that again. Rolls damage up to 7 times depending on how many defenses are higher than opponent's crush defense. So if they're weak to crush, it rolls a lot of times? Yes. And does it only take the highest of those rolls? Yes. So on next, it's going to hit like 40 plus constantly. Get the fuck out. Yes. Its average hit is like 40. What? Okay, I'm glad I understood that correctly. What? But not the accuracy? It's got 120 crush accuracy, man. You're not going to miss with this thing. Okay. Dude, no, honestly, I want Guthix's butt plug now. That's awesome. That looks very strong. Can hit multiple enemies in a line or deal up to 50% bonus damage to larger targets. Damn. It's like 10 fangs in one. Oh, it's only 40 strength bonus though. Oh, but it's like 3 tick, right? Five tick for the OP rolls. Ah. 5 tick with 7 rolls and bonus damage, 3 tick with no special effects. Okay, okay, I see. That's crazy. Honestly, I'm down with this thing. I don't even care. I think it looks cool. But I also think that there's no way that this comes into the game how it is. No chance. They're going to remake this to stab only. Damn. Remember how they changed the TOA rewards like 40 times after the initial proposal? No, I remember how they wanted us to run around like looking like peacocks. Do you remember like the initial like design of Masori? The crossbows are hella cool. Are they basically the Ascension crossbows? They're literally the same. They're straight out of RS3. Yes, yeah, no. They're Ascension in looks old schoolified. They call them Ascension crossbows in the blog, do they really? Wait. So they call them tradable dual wield crossbows here, but they do call them Ascension crossbows here. Huh. That's weird that they named this dual wield crossbows instead of putting Ascension crossbows there. Did they name the armor then? Because they call it hybrid armor here. They didn't name it, did they? Kind of cool. Do these drop as 2 then? Or do you have to get both pieces? The new Mega Rare is 32% better DPS at Doom versus T-Bow. And that's like not in the melee range one, that's like the further away one? The 5 tick? Yo, what's up, Swolly? Thanks, buddy. Oh, it's always melee range. It hits 3 tiles long. Oh, so you can't attack like a Halley. I see. So it's 30-something% more, but you get fucked up because you're in melee range. So it's not 30% more. That's the trade-off. Guess that back a bunch? Yeah, I guess you could just do that, huh? That's crazy, man. So the new melee weapon is the highest DPS in the game at any crush bosses. Yes, that's what you would expect out of a new Mega Rare crush item, sir. That would be the assumption. Imagine they came out with a new Mega Rare and it was like half as good as a Scythe. What the fuck would that be? Why are we surprised about this? Elder Mall's gonna crash? Who cares? Elder Mall came out in like 2016. Let it crash. It's 10 years old. It doesn't need to be good. Elder Mall's a spec weapon. It's not a main hand weapon. What trolley gummy worm flavor is your favorite? It doesn't matter. Whichever one I'm not eating at the time is my favorite, which is weird. If I have the mixed berry ones, I don't like them anymore. It's weird. If I have the other one, that's like the random ones, I wish I had mixed berry. It's always whichever one I'm not currently eating. So they didn't release any videos with this, did they? Why doesn't Foe ever read this chat? I do, constantly, bro. Remember, I just responded to the guy that said Eldermon was gonna crash? What's your favorite Fruit Loop flavor? There's more flavors than red? I haven't had a Fruit Loop or a Fruit Roll-Up or... Oh wait, Fruit Loop. Wait, no, literally like the cereal? I don't eat Fruit Loops, bro. I thought you were talking about like Fruit Roll-Up or Fruit by the Foot. Fruit by the Foot was awesome, by the way. How long do I have until 99 bank standing? Wait, you wanted me to read the message for that? Thanks, Braxton. You did really well in Deadman. Well done. Thank you, buddy. Deadman was awesome. Deadman doubled my kick following, I think, honestly. Also, Oda fucked up. Dude, genuinely, that's what I heard the most this weekend. Literally, 80% of the people I met, and I tried to meet everyone I could. I met half the people that went to that thing, I swear. 80% of the people I met opened with, Oda should have picked you. When I met you, that's what I told you. I know. So many people did, man. And then the next most common thing I got was, congrats on the third kid. The third most common was Happy Father's Day. The fourth most common was you're shorter than I thought you were. It's unfair, man. On stage, they made me stand next to Eli. Eli is the tallest old school RuneScape content creator, and they made me stand next to him. I'm pretty sure I have 3 to 4 inches on on Greg and Westy, and I still looked shorter than them on stage because I was right next to Eli. Eli is 6'7". Genuinely, I used to think that that Framed was the tallest old school creator, and Eli mogged him. He's got like 3 inches on him. Westy and Mika look quite similar. I'm gonna go find it. Cause fucking how? What's that thing called? Proud of prognosia or some shit. There's some thing where you can't like differentiate face it. Wait, what the fuck? They do look similar. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. He's right. Dude, clean shave them both and I can see it. Different hair, but and take the glasses off Mika, but I can see it. Huh. Same with you and Greg. Greg and I look similar. I mean, I guess I am pretty tan. Not gonna lie, I'm almost darker than Greg is. Do you go tanning? No, I spend a lot of time outside though. Did you guys see this? Where's the guy that said Grok make Odablock's neck longer in this picture? I don't think it did it. I think it made my neck wider. Wait, it actually did make my neck wider. What? What? That's what it did. It made mine wider. I thought it didn't do anything. What the fuck? F1 has neck. Nah. Unedited photo. Look what they did to Oda. No way. No way. That wasn't what I was looking for, though. I was looking for, hang on, let me find it. This one. Grok make the bald guy's neck longer, and it made mine longer. And he goes, not him, the other bald guy behind him. He's talking about Oda. It was cool, man. It was cool. Yo, what's up, Sarah? It assumed I was bald, yup. Sorry for camping the logout spot in the first Deadman, Mr. Foe. Pleasure meeting you. Ah, no, nice meeting you too, man. Thanks for sharing that story with me, dude. I had forgotten about that. It was a long time ago. Did I see Solo's neck on Fox News? I did. There's nothing wrong with Solo's neck, sir.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Dedoin, thanks for the 23-month resub. Welcome back. Would you have preferred to play on Oda's team? No. No, I think my team was awesome. I wouldn't want to replace it with any other team, man. The week turned out amazing for us. I would have had fun on Oda's team. I probably would have been way more stressed and way more frustrated, though. But Pivo, bro. If I was on Oda's team, I would have had 0 kills the entire Deadman. Nice meeting you, brother. Had such a good time with everyone. Lamborghini, you're the guy I talked to at the bar. You bought me the old fashioned, right? Is that you? Yes, sir. Thank you for that, man. It was great meeting you, dude. It was great meeting you. Very cool guy. The Arcan Blade bug that Eevescape and Odablock kept alluding to that they couldn't say? No, I didn't see any bugs with the Arcan Blade. I didn't know anything about that. They thought there was a bug with it? Or did they just not realize how strong it was? They said it ruined their day one strat. Oh! They took the experience inside the instance, didn't they? Oh. Confliction Gaunts. They didn't work with Ice Barrage, so they didn't do Final Dawn? Wait. There was a lot of back and forth throughout the week of if Conflictions worked with Barrage or not, and no one could really figure it out. Gnome did 2k cast with Conflictions, and it didn't work with Ice Spells? What? I don't know. Fo, who do you think had higher stock rise this Deadman? You or Mammal? I think me. Sick Nerd? I think Sick Nerd did really well in the finale. I think he also outgeared all of his opponents a lot. I mean, that dude's gear was nasty. He had treads and conflictions and everything, bro. Outgearing's part of the strategy? No, you're right. You're right. Do you still do 3-hour runs? I haven't been running much this year, no. Taking a little bit of time away from it. Which farmer do you think performed the best all of the tournament? Well, I don't really know because I don't really know much about how their entire week went, you know? I think Mammal did very well for Perp's team. I think I did very well for my team. I think Curtis did his best. Curtis just got caught in a bad situation a lot of times, man. Like, he was the victim of the finality. He was on the losing side of the finality specs. So he got bopped a lot, unfortunately. And Dino's team took a long time to savvy up to the finality, strategy. They didn't figure it out until like 2 days from the end, I think. Did you spend a lot of time with the farmers while you were there together? Yeah, I spent a good amount of time with the boys, yeah. I think I spent the most time with my team, though. Do you think you would have done better in the Autoblock Warriors? No. My week, personally, would have been a lot worse overall in the Autoblock Warriors than it was in Westy's team. Westy had a team strategy perspective, and that would not have been the case in the Autoblock Warriors, and I probably would have died 20 times over the week if I was in Oda's team. The Weasels were the best drafted team. I do agree with that. I think that Westy had the right idea drafting a multi-team versus drafting who would have done well in the 1v1s. You draft a multi-team, it by default gives you people that are going to do well in the 1v1s, but look at, like, the amount of coordination that my team had versus all the other teams was unreal. It was actually unreal. That being said, I think we got a really good hand dealt to us because I was able to tank a lot better than people expected me to. So every team kept focusing me, I kept tanking them, and that gave my team a long time to coordinate hits and down one of their players. And once you down one of their players, it's over. Kind of weird that they gave your team best of one in the semis, considering you guys were favored in RNG, so RNG. Yeah, it's the game we play, though, man. Could have easily been the opposite, you know? Mika's planning for the breaches was so good. Yeah, Mika changed the way that I think about stuff like that now. Like, I actually understand his perspective about going into things like the 1v or like the breaches and stuff a lot better now. I get it now. Like, I'll show you. The vision. Yeah, I get the vision, man. Does Chig know you? I was surprised, but yes, Chig did know who I was. I think I was leaving one of the bars as he was going into it, and he shouted "Foe," and I had no idea that he knew who I was. So look at how insane this position was that Mika came up with, right? So let me turn on line of sight. So this is how Mika comes up with everything, which is the, you know, the line of sight plugin, right? You know, we had the ability to PVM things over these rocks, but we can't get hit by there. Like, you see, even though we've got line of sight over here, you can't run this way. You can attack an NPC over this, but you cannot run through this. So if someone like Reese's team, you know, dealt with this, right? They wanted to hit us at one point, or they looked like they were going to hit us. And if you clicked up here, you can't like run straight through these rocks. You can't run straight through there, even though it looks like it can. You have to run all the way over here. You can't even run through here. You have to run all the way over here. So it is literally the Spaghetti Mountain, which made this spot so defensible. You know what I mean? If you click up here, you could only come through this way, or right here, or right here. So we had this tank tile here that if you got hit, you run back here, and it funnels every single team straight through this path so they could get stacked. When we were here, Perp's team hit us, and it stacked all of them right here, which allowed me to be able to tank for a very long time because we were able to get a lot of damage on them, which means they couldn't get as much damage on us. Like, this spot was so freaking good to PVM at. It was very, very good. But I started understanding how Mika does things a lot more because of this line of sight plugin. Like, it's actually crazy strong, you know what I mean? Also, Bodhi's team was smart as hell, by the way. It didn't work out for them, and I think they somehow got penalized for it. But they found out that a tile down here is singles. Look at this. This tile right here is single combat zone. This is multi. Multi. Singles. Multi. Singles. Kind of cool, huh? Like, it's kind of cool. So they PVM down here. Unfortunately, the breach spawned right here, so they had 50 NPCs fucking them up at the same time. So it was good, except it wasn't. You know what I mean? But initially, like, how smart was that strategy? I had no idea. Like, that's some next level researching right there, man. The D-Sim guy was hitting them as Jad was? Okay, that's hilarious, bro. They got a yellow card for dying to breach monsters. See, but there was no such thing as a yellow card in this, though, so that doesn't mean anything. Like, what was their actual punishment? They probably got a warning. There were no cards in this. So nothing happened, so it doesn't matter. I think there were some other tiles over here somewhere that were singles. I don't know where. I guess not. I guess it's just this, huh? Foe finding his singles escapes? I am. I'm looking, man. I'm glancing, bro. Mammal getting put in timeout for dropping the totem was funny. So the mammal one was kind of dumb, though. Like, it's not like Mammal intentionally cheated. But if you have this punishment that is you can't go to the next breach, it should be you can't go to the next tier 1 breach. Because the punishment doesn't fit the crime. That being said, he simply panicked, and like it wasn't like he was trying to ruin it or anything. And right, that was self-imposed. That was not the referees punishing him. Were you okay with instanced missions? Yeah, instanced missions are fine, dude. It wasn't all of them. It was some of them, and it doesn't make them necessarily safe. You could still get bopped with them, you know? It allowed PVMers their time to shine, which was really good. Like, yeah, it brought more value to the PVM picks. It made Odablock's gnome pick much stronger. Much stronger. The Doom mission was too much, but the Coliseum Inferno was fine? Yeah, Doom mission was fine too, man. It was a very strong reward. Do you think the PVM reward should have been better? I think they were fine. I think the difficulty of the mission should have been balanced better. There was like a tier 2 mission where we had to kill a 5,000 HP Kriara in multi. And then one of the next tier 2 missions was killing a 255 HP Grardor. You know? What do you think about Spirit Shield being tier 2 though? Was that a tier 2 one? The Corp one? That's crazy, honestly. That being said, it was an arcane, not a choice of Spirit Shield. I think if it was a choice of Spirit Shield, that would have been a tier 1. We expected there to be a Corp mission that was tier 1 for choice of Spirit Shield. And it didn't happen. I think Arcane's fine at tier 2. Give me a sec. Let's talk through those. Thank you, Regular. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I'll be right back, and then we'll take a look at these. Ooh, the music died. Sorry, chat. Let's get some music back on. Okay, let's see. Hang on, let me change this screen region a little bit. All right, so let's see. The first one, kill Keen Black Dragon. Kind of wish we went for this one, honestly, man. Tier 2 DFS. Did I sort by tier? No. So tier 2, King Black Dragon, DFS. Decent. Day 1, kind of strong to get that. I think if we got that, my team actually would have considered alking it, honestly. Prime for all 4 Fremy rings. I think only Oda's block team went for this, right? Like, did no one even bother with that one? Only they went, well. Scurrius on Crab Claw Isle. Oh, Perp tried for that one? Oh. I just remembered something. Hang on. We got this message. You might see some leaks from the game cache posted in your chat about the missions. Don't worry, we knew this info specifically would be leaked and planned for it. Seeing this stuff doesn't put you at any more of an advantage than if you hadn't seen it, so don't read too much into it. It was this. So Scurrius Soul, Kree, Elidinus Warden, Jad, and Yama. So we knew these were coming into the game. We knew that they would be missions at some point. What we didn't know is like where they would be or something like that. All of these ended up being at a unique location. Were all of the other ones not unique location ones? No, yeah, these were all in like their actual home spots otherwise, right? Yep, every single one. Scurrius on Crabclaw for a Stadius Warhammer. I actually forgot that they got a Stadius Warhammer as a reward. Wasn't Kree at home too? I don't know what that means, man. It was Enchanted Valley for Kree. Not, yeah, there was a Grardor one that was in the God Wars dungeon. Huey for the choice for Dragon Hunter wand. I looked back in the highlight video. Did they get a Dragon Hunter wand from the actual kill? And they got to choose one? Like, that's insane, by the way. I mean, it's only like a 1 in 17 drop, but we killed like 30 and didn't get any. That was annoying. Kind of lucky for them. Callisto for a Voidbreaker piece. That was a good plan by Reese's team there. They were waiting outside. Kill Soul in Crux Dungeon. I think we couldn't go to this one because we were low on brews from the previous day. That's the one that we killed Skilly on top of the mountain. Kriar in the Enchanted Valley for tier 3. So this one didn't make sense, dude. Like, down here we have a tier 2 to kill a 255 HP General Grardor. A tier 2. The tier 3 was to kill a fucking 5,000 HP Kriara. That's just not balanced, is all. Did I watch Skilly's POV for the White Wolf? I did, yeah. TOB, Dino Nuggets, we knew they would go for that one. Elidinus Warden. This one was funny, actually. Like, we pushed this one and Dino's team just gave it to us. I guess they only wanted to go for it if they were not going to get killed. But we kind of bullied them out of the castle, which was funny. Dinos just wanted a third party. I don't even think it was that, man, because they actually went there to kill the thing. They weren't willing to die for it. They were going to run at any danger. Yeah. Jad on Lava Dragon Isle. I wish this played out the right way, man, because this one was so much fun. They just didn't want to 1v1 the weasels. I mean, that's fair. I think at that stage we would have cleared them easily. They hovered for 10 minutes, and when no one showed in, they moved in. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Kill the Doom. That was a pretty cool one. Zuck. That was a pretty cool one. Kill Nex. Loved this one, man. Loved that one. Man, that was a stressful Nex kill, though, bro. Because we knew if anyone died during it, they're just toast. That one was the one that I felt like we had the most aura for. Because, like, we walked up, Dino's team logged out and let us pass. And then Reese's team kind of tried to hit us, but didn't follow. And I think it was just, like, bad timing. Maybe they were already down someone or something like that. Kill the Corp. That one was stressful. Cost us the AGS. F in the chat. You saw what happened outside while you were at Next, right? I think there was a... Was there a Dino's Reese Nugget? Or Dino Reese run in there? I know Dino didn't have KC, so he couldn't get in. They couldn't enter the room yet. Just Dino. Apparently, like, when they were all getting KC, Dino left because he couldn't be bothered at the time or something. Which is kind of funny, honestly. Once the fight starts, you can't go in? Well, of course, yeah, everyone knew that, though, going into it. We all knew next would end up being a mission, and we all knew you can't enter once it starts. Solo didn't know that? Really? Oh, so he messed that one up, then. Solo didn't, it's bad design for the missions? Half the teams didn't know? Nah. There's plenty of people in this that have done Nex and should know that you can't enter there when it starts. Yama, I still hate this mission, dude. Solo admitted he thought you can go in? Oh, I see. Yeah, that would have been a pain. That would have been a pain. Did you hear anything back about feedback? There's a feedback channel for us to share our thoughts. I haven't shared anything yet, but I have a lot. Yeah, people have shared a lot of ideas so far. Westy wants guaranteed drop rates. I'm not against the idea of guaranteed drop rates. I do feel like it would just mean that every single team is absolutely stacked in BIS gear for the finale, though. And I don't necessarily think that that's a fantastic solution. You know? Any drop table changes you would make for next season? Similar to how they did Arims. I'm not gonna lie, I liked not having people run around in Arims this season. I actually think that the mage ended up pretty decent overall. It gave more of a need to go for things like purging staffs or really good staffs. But I don't know. Ban VLS? I don't like the idea to ban the VLS, but I do think it does make you ridiculously strong. I don't really love the idea of no barrows, honestly. Barrows is kind of like, it's very good in terms of rebuild. Letting the captains ban certain items. Oh. So like each captain gets to pick one item that no one can use? Like if a captain said no purging staff? I don't know that that's good. Changes too much strategy and stuff. It would mean 6 ban main items. I think that's too much. Yeah, but banning items does change the meta, which is kind of interesting. Even not having Arams in this time changed the meta completely. Huh. No, Arams basically meant that if you were on robes, you were going to get hit. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Where is it? I need to watch back at this. Watch back this thing. Like, I get what you're getting at with that, but let me look back at this. Ban Blood Barrage, it's so OP. I mean, you'd have to ban you'd have to ban the Zero stuff, you know? I hate how they started this thing, man. I was so excited that I at least got a corrupted volley, man. It actually gave me a pretty decent staff. Okay, 0, but on tank and on prey. That's fine. Basically, I'm just looking for my AGS hits on the fucking Mystics. Signer said volley's overrated? Nah, the corrupted volley's quite good, man. The 15% staff, you know? Okay, 0 on Mage Prey on robes with the AGS. Ooh, that 35 hurt, bro. Do I stream on Kick now? I've streamed on Kick for about a year now, bro. Zero on robes. That's my second zero Javi on robes. Which annoyed me. I think this might have been when I accidentally changed my DPI. Yeah. I've already accidentally changed my DPI at this point. Okay. Off prey on half robes, another zero. Good 33 there. On robes again, another fucking zero. Good prey, though. That AGS, like, I actually think I did decently with the AGS, but I just couldn't hit with the stupid thing, man. Another zero on half robes again. The stupid AGS, man. That was lucky. Good seed. Wait. Was that number 5? Was that my 5th AGS 0? Off prey on robes. I hit at least there, but it's like a 5. Like, my AGS was good. Like, I did decently with it, but it just didn't hit, man. It's unfortunate. And I feel like that was, like, on all of my fights as well. Oh, I gave him a let's go there. I was excited that I came back there, honestly. Bodhi stole the good AGS, yeah, So that being said, to the guy that said you just always get hit on robes, you don't, man. Stupid AGS couldn't hit. No, I don't have any of my tracker from it, unfortunately, man. I could request my POV from Jagex, though, and I could see it from that. Damikaze, thank you for the 5. I think they did, like, share tracker after our fights, though, huh? Didn't they? This was the dino fights, and then it was us. So, yeah, I mean, I did decently. I got 77 attacks to Mammal 69, which was a big deal, I think. But it doesn't share a lot about it. But the extra hits did help a lot. I liked that. No, they don't tell the whole picture. There's no expected damage or anything else like that either. But it's still interesting. Do you think 6 teams is the perfect amount? I kind of think so. I think it would be too crowded otherwise. Damikaze, thanks for the $5, man. What do you think about an auction draft instead of a snake draft? Give captains like 10 million points. Introduce players at random. Way more strategy in how they spend for who. Could end up really good. Could also end up really bad. I don't know. We've talked about that a lot. Enabled, thanks for this. 74 months. 74 months, my longest relationship. Thanks, bro. Have you voted for Ditterbitter to be invited for next season? I have not, man. I've not voted for anyone for that. VLS needs a better spec animation? It's fine. Will I be voting? No, probably not. Probably not. Get Payout RS. He's sick. There's a lot of really, really good PKers out there that would do really well in Deadman mode, but in Deadman mode, you also need the audience. You know what I mean? You need to have the following. If they brought in the 30 best PvPers in the game for Deadman mode, it would not get nearly as good viewership. It's an entertainment content event, you know? Like, you could have the best players ever, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it would be as successful, you know? It would be fun to see some of them, though, be added. Fo, what about Soy Duro? Yeah, he'd be a great person for it, man. No one invited to this Deadman has ever won a Deadman? Well, that's because 99.999999999% of the game has never won a Deadman. Loved your chant dino tactic. I did try that, guys. Every woman that I met that morning of the tournament, when I was in line, like going down the line meeting people, I tried to get all of them to chant Dino's name when he was on stage to make him nervous. Didn't work. It didn't work. Missed Allstars was on my honeymoon. Never speak to me again. Never speak to me again. Congrats, dude. Want to show some support for you and your family? Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Lemoy would be a good addition. Yeah, he would be. Yeah, he'd be insane in this, dude. You watched while laying on a beach. Yeah, I don't think 1013 plays. I think that's right. Are you surprised Otis' team made it to the final person on the other team considered how outgeared they were? No. Every single team should have made it to the other team, or the other players on all the other teams, you know? Otis' team wasn't that outgeared, by the way. I think they actually might have outgeared Perp's team nearly. Did anyone plank this year? What do you mean? Fo, where were you when Fox was interviewing the nerds? I don't know. I didn't get asked about it. I was probably outside meeting people in the line, honestly, when that was going on, dude. Like, get KO'd? Yeah, Coxie got KO'd and Perp got KO'd by us. Coxie had a lot of food left. I think Perp might have had like 3 food left when Greg KO'd him. I think that was the most, like... That was the biggest discrepancy with the food, like one actual round. We kind of destroyed the perp rebels in our fight. Yeah, no, honestly, I think the vengeance trinket was a good idea. The vengeance trinket was a good addition. The sea engineer redemptions must have been so frustrating. They could have been avoided if his opponent took off their ring. Because most of them were from recoil, I think. Big Phone, I see you back. Great work winning most of your 1v1s. Most of them, brother. I won all of them. Looking back, do you guys wish you had the ability to custom change your lineup order for the finals? No, I think this was the right way to do it. I think some of the competitors aren't as happy with it, though. I've seen some of the suggestions from the creators for next time say that they should be able to choose it. And I get it, there's strategy in it. But it also makes it to where, like, it's less skill-based, I think. Whose stage performance surprised you the most? I think Mutz did extremely well on stage. Mutz is a shaker that can perform. Like, Mutz shakes in his fights, but he still doesn't misclick much. You could see his mouse going crazy like mine does, but he doesn't really make mistakes. He did that, and he still did extremely well. Do you think the hardcore Zuck Helmer would crumble? Well, I don't think most people would expect him to shake as much as he does. Just take beta blockers? I heard that there were a couple creators that took beta blockers for this. That surprised me. I didn't even think that was a thing. Makes sense, though. No, we couldn't hear any of the commentation. What's a beta blocker? Beta blockers block the adrenaline receptors in the body. So you don't get that, like, adrenaline dump. You know, you don't, you know, like, it completely blocks those receptors. You don't feel that. Were you guys talking during the fights, like calling PID swaps or dead silence? Westy was coaching for most of our fights. And then Greg would give him some tips when he was fighting. The one time he did get to fight. Calling PID swaps is a lot. PID swaps don't mean shit to me, man. Like, yes, if you understand PID swaps and stuff, it does mean a lot. Someone like me, you can call it. I don't know what the fuck it means anyways. Where can you find the full video of the fights? The old school RuneScape past broadcast. How does zero ping feel? You know, for me, it didn't feel much different, honestly. Like, I was actually surprised, but it didn't feel much different than usual. Nice plan. That's good, dude. The live chat went wild when you typed that. Did they really? I don't even think I looked back at that, man. Let me look. Mika's 150 healing? Dude, at one point Mika was like, I don't even care if he's mage praying. I'm just gonna blood barrage him the whole time. Like, it doesn't even matter if he's mage praying. Wait. He's kicking me, bro. Did he run out of javelins? He has 4 javies right now. He throws one there. He's got 3. He bonks. He throws one. He's down to 2. Is my VOD sub only? I have a YouTube VOD channel, man. You can just watch on that. Okay, is that his last Javi right there? He kicks me, doesn't realize it. Kicks me, doesn't realize it. That's hilarious, dude. Kicks me, doesn't realize it. Nice plan. The nice plan. Oh, that's great, dude. That's funny. Oda had to tell him he was kicking? Oh my gosh. I was the only one that chatted shit. To be fair, I told Evie that if I killed him, he was gonna type, or I was gonna type nice plan, and if he killed me, he was gonna type nice plan. Like, he told me he was gonna do it, so I was like, yeah, I'll do it too. And then he asked me before the fights. He's like, "Are you actually gonna type it?" And I said, "Nah, probably not." Perp tight sip. Did he? Oh, he did tell Oda to sit, didn't he? That was great, man. Can you watch the Westy Dino fight? If I can find it. How'd I do on this one? This was the Westy Dino fight. I did 370. I outdamaged Curtis again. That's good. More attacks again. That's good. Yeah, it's too bad Greg wasn't able to do more to Dino. Dino did play well, though, man. But man, his RNG was nasty. Neck and neck. Westy had a cosmetic VLS. Westy had like 3 VLS zeros or something. Westy is so nasty, man. A good Venge. Valuable Venge. But he's already down so much. Dino gets a good VLS. Zero off prey. Off prey, 0. Off prey on robes for a 20. One thing I do wish Westy did differently, and like I don't know what I'm talking about anyways, but I wish he used more specs earlier on for momentum. But yeah, they just Dino's hits were unreal that whole fight, man. He had to eat. He did. Yeah, and then he got into a stage where he definitely had to spend a ton of time eating. Yeah, get the zeros out of the way early. True, exactly, right? Perp's commentary on the B stream during your fight versus Oda Block, he caught a lot of small things. I haven't even seen the B stream comment. What channel was the B stream on? Anyone know? Had enough. Thanks for the 5, man. Just saw your tweet about Zoe. We had to put Core down yesterday as well. I'm sorry, dude. Like, genuinely, I know how much it sucks. I'm sorry. I'd like to think they're just playing together somewhere. Yep. Brother, that's the image that I have right now. Is that Zoe's chilling with Kaya right now, bro. I feel you. The Jagex stream? Okay. I came on for a couple of these. It's very soft. Crank it. Can you hear this? Watch my fight versus Oda? Oh, that one, okay.
Thanks for the pints on
Forge, thanks for the 105 months, man. It was so motivating to hear my team go, oh, good fucking freeze. Neither does Paul. Look at this guy. He's using the Death Daughter plugin on me, man. Eevescape had Death Daughter on. It's against the rules, bro. He knew my AGS was coming. He still missed the prey. I had AGS on for 4 ticks and he still missed the prey. With Death Daughter. That was a good Void Waker, though. He admitted it on stream, felt bad about it? Ah, it's fine, dude. I honestly was, bro. Yeah, that was a mistake, I think. Him using 3 specs on me, I don't think that was a good idea. I noticed Eevescape had a defender, but he kept specking me with the crystal shield on. Eli's clicks were good, man. I think he like Eevee or Rixie did well against him. But Eli did so well overall. I'm gonna go ahead and go to our first fight. Just to see what the reaction was. Who was commentating with that? Oh, V's there. They weren't even talking about it. Dude, I really do go crazy with the F keys, don't I? Look at the hands, man. Like, I never realized it until I watched these back the other day. It's a leftover WoW habit. Like, spam clicking the keys is absolutely leftover WoW habit. Wait, what did he just say? Thank you, Vank. What's up, man? Good to see you, man. Good to meet you, dude. Victim's gonna... I want to hear what he said about me. Hang on.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
My chat was spamming the whole week that my whole team had ADHD. Thank you, Blue Falcon, for the 26-month prime. He's right. We actually bought 4 PvP. We bought every single PvP weapon just because we could. So, as I've explained a few times, this is when I accidentally changed my DPI on my mouse during the fight from 850 to 2400. I couldn't click a fucking thing once I did that. Thank you, Tex, for putting that on my G-Hub, by the way. I blame you guys for that. Thank you, Swati. Honored to meet you. Hey, thank you, Brad. What channel? This is the Jagex channel. It was the B stream channel. Yeah, so we were really even on tracker. That hurts, man. All right, V. If V's a captain, he's never picking me, bro. That's what I learned. Sorry about the loud music. Thank you, Mr. Chicken Wing. I got a 1v1 him. I got a 1v1 him now, man. That's it, dude. I want to look back at day 1. We didn't really watch a lot of my day 1. Actually, I guess we did look back at it a bit, huh? It was mostly revs. It was mostly revs. There's a really marginal difference between the lowest picks. No, that's true. That's true. Hang on, let me open up a window in here. I'm gonna go get a drink as well. I'll be right back. Alright. You're one of the best all-around players in the streaming and YouTube communities, in my opinion. V's just talking shit. V's just giving a subjective opinion, man. I agree with him. I'm probably the worst PvPer in the tournament, or close to it, dude. That is my homie. Let's see. I don't know why my ping overlay is off. Why is my ping off? Is world ping not working for you guys? Yours is working, and mine's not for some reason. Greg and Eli were PMing each other if they had questions because they didn't want to let me down. Wait, really? That's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't know that. Actually, I take it back, man. Eevescape was the worst PKer in the tournament. He got cooked by me. Try restarting client. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I gotta decide, man. What should I do today during I've got a sponsored segment with Helix in like 20 minutes. I haven't even decided what I'm doing. I've just been kind of like reviewing Deadman mode. I don't really want to review Deadman mode while I'm doing that though. An LMS event? I am a PvPer now, you know. Should just nap on stream. Hide and seek. Hide and seek actually sounds like fun. I would do that. Because I do just kind of want to chill. Show clips of every time Oda's team went to sleep all week? Wait, what do you mean went to sleep in quotes? Oh, when they died. Oh. Ah. Right. Like the cows do. Right, right. Sorry, I didn't catch that, bro. Fair play. Okay. I do have a plan then. When does the next All-Stars planning start? 3 months ago. 3 months ago I started planning for next year's All-Stars. Rixie was saying that they didn't even pick Eevee for planning, but Eevee ended up telling them he was the best planner in the event. Eevee was very good at selling himself. That's what it was, bro. Whereas I refused to message O. Actually, never mind, that's not true. I messaged O and I said, do it. Eevee said that they got him as a planner and then they went with a different plan. Well, that's because he had people planning for him, you know? Like Oda Black had a lot of people that like message him plans, you know? Rick, thank you, dude, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, brother. What's up, man?
Yo! Let's go, baby!
Thank you for that, boss. You had a 30-minute call with him before the draft? I did. I guess I did have a call with Oda. Yeah, true. Fallen Iron Man, hate mining sand. Is there an alternative to sand for crafting? I mean, you could fill up buckets of sand, but it's not as fast. Mining's faster. If you want to AFK it, though, like, you could just, like, tele to the Yanil house portal, fill it up right behind the house portal, then bank it. It's just not as fast. Have you decided if you'll do All-Stars again next year? I mean, I think I would include myself in the All-Stars next year if I get invited. But I think it's gonna come down to like what my schedule looks like at the time, like what my tempo looks like at the time. Autoblock's trading card had a 1 for strategy. Oh wait, what do you guys think about that? Mine has a 42 for PvP, an 80 for PVM, and only an 88 for strategy, man. An 88 for strategy. I think it should be 95 or above. Pip had a 97? Maybe it's because I didn't compete in Season 2. Maybe they forgot how my strategy is. Odie had a 90. My Season 1 strat, though? Well, yeah, that didn't work out too well, did it? It's fair. 88 because no D-bolts and treads? No, we didn't have D-bolts and treads because my team wanted to spend the entire week PKing instead of doing PVM. And I was good with it. We made that decision on like day 3. What was Eevee's strategy rating? Does anyone have Eevee's card? Is there any Reddit post of all the cards, by the way? Any Dragon Wilds this week? I might play some tomorrow, we'll see. I wonder if Jagex like didn't feel like it was worth it to sponsor us anymore for it. I don't know. Eeveescapes had a 67 for strategy, a 67 for PVM, a 67 for PvP. That should have been Eliops. Or this Deadman event was too expensive. They didn't have the means right now. That could be. Maybe it just wasn't in the budget for this quarter. That's possible. The guy who made the Magic the Gathering cards, yeah, that was pretty slow. Probably Sick Nerd flubbing the sponsored ad reads. Yeah, don't get me started with that, man. Excited for Blood Moon? I still know nothing about Blood Moon. I should probably prep for it in some way, honestly, man.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Instead, I'm going to play hide and seek. Check out the rewards blog. Yeah, we looked it up, man. We saw it. Let me... What do I have on my main right now? Have I made any money on my main lately? What are we going to add to the Blisterwood flail this time? That's actually a decent question, man. That's a decent shout. The Ancient Wyvern Shields? I feel like I sold most of them.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Thank you, Shens. Appreciate you, bud. Hang on. Don't know about the CG changes? Not really. Yeah, I haven't read the sweep up yet. I should read the sweep up. I still have a lot of burning claws. These are probably still worth shit though, right? Yeah, that's cooked. Both of those are cooked. F. What about Prey Scrolls? Burning Claws getting nerfed, so GF? Yeah, F in the chat. Oh, wait, have these gone up in price? Probably not. Probably not. 270? Yeah, I bought a lot just in case. I had an idea that they might restructure the chambers drop tables. And if that happens, Prey Scrolls, I would imagine, would go up. Because I feel like they're too common right now. So I paid 4.8. The Arcanes are 5.5. I paid 17 for the decks and they're 17.5. So I haven't made a ton off of them, but I've made some. Over 10 mil. Let me get some game sounds, hang on. A lot of orbs for some reason. A year ago, I got Arcanes for like 1 mil each and Dexes for like 8 mil? Damn. That's very good, dude. You can search like this? You can. The claw loss? Yeah, I lost a lot on the claws, man. Is what it is. It happens. How much are Dexes? Dexes are 17 mil. Foe, does it feel... How does it feel knowing you guys got RNG'd in a stupid best of one, which robbed you of MVP because you were cooking? Oh, on our team, I think Mika would have gotten MVP, man. Music, by the way, I intentionally have it off. It's all good. How much are Awakener's Orbs? They're like one mil each, if not less, right? These are cheeky. 300k, that's it, huh? Damn. Wish it would have been double elimination. A Burning Claw drop party? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the Burning Claws, I think. Drop 10 at the GE for fun? I don't want to drop them. I'd rather just give them out to you guys. You were not picked to win any of your fights and you were 3-0? I know, we did alright, brother. We did alright. I was very satisfied with how it turned out for me, man. I was extremely satisfied. Need them for coffer fees for Coliseum? Are you having a hard time in Coliseum, man? Sorry for the news. Yo, thank you, man. Yeah, it means a lot. Did my music just like stop? No, never mind. We're good. Everyone else underestimating you having, despite having Westy and Greg in your ear for over a week is crazy. Honestly, I learned a lot from them. I genuinely did. I learned a whole lot from Westy and Greg. Mostly Westy. I wish I could have, like, you know, put it together a little bit faster. Or better. But I still learned a lot from them. I feel like if I had, like I didn't get a lot of time to work with them on 1v1s. I worked with Westy only for like a couple hours total. But if I had more time to work with them on the 1v1s, it would have been quite nice, I think. Did you miss the reveal? Wait, which reveal, man? Blue? Mom's on Call, yes, is the book that I recommend, yeah. Mika and his tape measure. Hey, the tape measure was awesome, dude. He asked for that, and I was like, hell yeah, that's my dude right there. I loved yours and Oda's haircut on stage. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate that. Do I have a main account? I do. This is like my first hardcore Iron Man that I like de-ironed, basically. And it essentially just serves as my main now. They revealed you need 70 Slayer for BMR. What is BMR? Oh, Blood Moon Rises. Am I sailing? I'm not any sailing on here. I'm not gonna do it on here, I guess, though. I'll do it on Lost Focus. That's my actual main. Twitch has no music at the moment. I can't have music on Twitch, my man, because I'm starting a sponsored stream. You see, guys, I got sponsored by Helix. So I'll do a couple hours sponsored stream with Helix today. Just starting in a couple minutes, which is why I have a lot of burning claws, because I'm just going to give these away to you guys, because why not? Because I don't really feel like playing RuneScape today. So instead, I think we're going to do some hide and seek. Or I can have a sleeping stream, but I don't really want to go to sleep on stream, though I am tired. I actually did consider it. So instead, we'll just do some hide and seek, have some fun, talk about Helix a little bit, give away some burning claws every time someone finds me. Whoever can find me first gets burning claws. Sound fun? The more that you guys can find me, the quicker you can find me, the more burning claws I give away. Why not? What world? Well, I gotta hide first, man. You remember the Burning Claw investment went so south? That's okay. My Fang investment went way north at the same time, so it offset it, because I made like 1.5 bill profit on the Fangs. Of course, hide and sleep while you're at the gym. Oh, it's time to skip the workout, man. It is, dude. Make sure to stand near beds in the game. I'm not gonna lie, it's already my idea. I'm gonna go find different sleeping locations in game to hide at, I think. That's part of the idea. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's just go ahead and start it. We're just kind of chilling here anyway. So why not? Let's go ahead and start it. Chat, I am sponsored by Helix Sleep. If you have not heard about Helix Sleep before, Helix Sleep actually sponsored me a couple months ago, and it was a very successful sponsorship, and they were very interested in coming back around and working with me again. Apparently, you know, we've got some homies in the stream that really like very, very comfortable mattresses, and Helix Sleep has the perfect one for you. So if you haven't heard about Helix Sleep, I'll show you a little bit something about them. At any time, you can type !Helix in the chat. I'm going to take you through a sleep quiz that they put together for you to try to match you with their perfect mattress. So they create a premium personalized mattress and bedding system for you, and it's basically just designed to fit each person's like unique sleep needs. Because everyone sleeps differently. Like, if you're like me, I'm a side sleeper, and I like a really soft mattress. Some people are back sleepers. Some people, I don't know how they do it, but they're stomach sleepers. And there's different needs for any of those because, you know, if you are someone that is sleeping on, you know, a mattress that's intended for a side sleeper, but you're a stomach sleeper, you're going to wake up with some back pain in the morning. It just doesn't really, you know, work. Generally speaking, you need, you know, different, you know, sets of springs and cushioning and padding, and the mattress needs to form to you a little bit better. And that's what Helix Sleep does. They have created a lot of different specified systems for these different sleep, setups. So, and they've got some really cool things as well. They even make hybrid mattresses that have different sides. One's, maybe a soft, one's a medium, depending on what you choose. If you and your significant other, have different needs. So if you guys type !Helix in the chat, you'll come up with the Helix Sleep landing page that they've put together for my stream and my sponsorship. And you can take the sleep quiz here. So !Helix. If you guys want to follow along this with me, it's very easy to do. It will match you with your perfect mattress in about 60 seconds. That being said, they also gave us some discount codes. If you use Helix Partner 20, that is my custom discount code for this, and you'll get 20% off site-wide. If you are looking for a Helix Luxe mattress, this is their middle tier, like kind of middle of the ground mattress. That's 25% off for those. Their elite mattresses are the very high-end ones. If you don't want to spare any expense and you want the best of the best that they offer, that's their elite tier of mattress, and you have 30% off of those. Thank you for the sub, by the way, man. Appreciate that, Torag. So !Helix in the chat. You guys can do this with me. It's very simple. We're gonna go and take the sleep quiz. Just takes like 60 seconds, and it's going to ask you just a few questions. Now, for me, I'll go ahead and put 2 sleepers because my wife is someone who likes to sleep as well. I'm gonna put in an email address real quick. Give me just a sec. I'll go ahead and block that from the stream because why not? Okay. I am Paul. My wife is Anne. First sleeper, second sleeper. We'll go next. My age. Any guesses on my age, chat? Yeah, I had a bad feeling about that. I'm 36. My wife is 32. I am a very tall 6 foot 7 inches, 198 pounds. Just kidding. I'm 5'10". My wife is 5'6". And I'm gonna put 100 because I know better. What size mattress are Paul and Ann considering? Yeah, I know, I'm smart. Yeah, you think this is my first rodeo? I don't think so, chap. Let's just go with a queen size. This is actually the Helix mattress that I have. I have a Helix mattress, and I have a queen size. I have this mattress in my my guest room. So I'll go ahead and put a queen size down, though Anne and I do sleep on a king size, but just for the purposes of that, I'll just go with the one that I already have. Because that is the Helix sleep mattress that I currently have. What position do I sleep in? So this does ask for both of you, or if you're just doing it for one person. If you sleep alone, fair play. It will just ask you once. I am a side sleeper primarily, but I sometimes sleep on my back, and you can choose both of them. Stomach sleeper, toss and turn. I do toss and turn sometimes, but not enough to actually put it down. And then my wife is also a back and a side sleeper. Is spooning a position? Well, that would be side sleeping. Field preference. I personally like a soft feel mattress or a medium feel. I have the medium one for my guest bed, but if we were buying it for my actual bed that I sleep on every night, I would choose a soft mattress. And it is pretty much the same way. Do I ever wake up with back pain? I rarely do. Very, very, very seldom. I think this is typically like when I roll to my stomach when I sleep. I'll sometimes wake up with some back pain. My wife doesn't typically either. How often do I sleep hot or experience discomfort with overheating while sleeping? I would say sometimes. And there's a reason that Helix Sleep asks you this. And I'll just go ahead and explain it real quick before we get to it. I have this on my Helix Sleep mattress, and it's kind of cool. They have a system. I believe it's called Glaciotex, maybe? I'll have to look it up. I think it's Glaciotex. They have something that is built into the mattress. You know, like the cooling toppers that you can get for a mattress? It's like that, but it's actually built into the mattress. It's not a separate topper. It comes with it. So if you choose to get it, if you're someone that runs hot, it's a cooling top added to the mattress. It's actually kind of sweet. So you guys can grab that as well. My wife sometimes does as well. And this will just recommend it to you. And then which statement describes best what you're looking for? I want the best of the best. I'll tell you right now, this question on the Helix Sleep Quiz, if you choose the best of the best, it's probably going to end up offering you the high-end elite tier mattress. Remember, there's the discount code on the !Helix command in the chat. That will give you 30% off on that. If you want good quality, but it doesn't have to be the fanciest, this will give you a slightly more affordable option. You can go with that one. This should probably, I would imagine, recommend... Oh no, it doesn't even recommend a Luxe for me. So this one recommends the Helix Sunset. So the Sunset is the softest of their memory foam mattresses. Remember, I did choose soft on it. And it is more so for side sleepers. So 2 to 3 out of 10 on the firmness scale. It's got a soft feel top. It is for side sleepers, which alleviates some of the shoulder and hip pressure points. 2-edge support, so reinforced sides, so you don't have any issues with that. And then a breathable cover. Promotes airflow and cooling. So what the Helix Sleep quiz does for you, it just matches you with whatever mattress it thinks is right for you. You can actually share your results with me if you want to. I think the command is... Oh, I think it's exclamation Helix. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Exclamation... No, it's actually exclamation mattress. Sunset. Just like this. And if you do so, a nice little... animation will pop up on stream that shows what you were matched with, and I'm kind of curious what you guys get anyway. So if you guys wanted to do this, don't include the Helix part of it, just Sunset, Midnight, like any of those. If you want to share, it will automatically pop up there and show what you got matched with if you guys would like to do that. So if you're done with the Helix quiz, hang on, I'm gonna, someone else shared real quick. Mystical matched with, is it a Sunset as well? Midnight. That's actually what I have in my guest room. I have a Helix Midnight Luxe in my guest room. Great mattress, dude. Ahoy gets a pause. Midnight as well. So the Midnight is their the Midnight Luxe, I believe, is their most popular mattress. So if you guys wanted to take that quiz, you can do so. Exclamation Helix in the chat. No thank you on the pop-up, sir. And then if you want to look at the different mattresses, let's just go ahead and click on this and see what it brings us to. The Core Collection, these are their more affordable mattresses. Same, very good quality, but not going to break the bank. Their Luxe Collection, this is a thicker mattress overall, a couple more layers built into it, so you have a softer sleep, or firmer, or whatever you are built for. More breathability, you stay cool for longer, extra lower back support. So this is their middle of the pack. And again, if you use the discount codes in the exclamation Helix command, the link there will give you 3 different discount codes. One of them is going to be 20% off anything on the website. If you're looking for a Luxe mattress, it's 25% off the Luxe. If you're looking for an Elite mattress, again, this is their very, very high-end mattress, much thicker overall, much more layers, the most support. The breathability is fantastic. 30% off of the Elite edition. So if you guys want to look at that. And then they also have some other ones as well. They have some kids options. They have bed frames. They have bedding. They have mattress toppers if you want that. So you already have a mattress, but you want, like, say, a dual comfort topper because you and your significant other sleep differently. Yeah. Is the price for a 2-person mattress? Because if so, it's decent pricing. Well, this is saying that a queen is starting at this price. So a queen is, yeah, I would say a typical 2-person queen to king 2-person mattress. If you're at like a full size, that's, full size or below, I would say is a 1-person size. Depends on what you're looking for. That being said, if you haven't ever had a mattress shipped to your door before, it is a little bit different. I mean, Helix Sleep sending me a mattress was the first time I've had this experience. It gets to you already packaged, and it is what's the term? It's like shrink wrapped basically. It comes in a box. You get your mattress in a box, and then you open it up. It unrolls. It's vacuum sealed. Thank you, vacuum sealed. It unrolls. It basically inflates itself. After about 2 hours, it's good to go. It takes about 2 hours for it to like fully fill out, and then it's good to go. Super easy to do. It's a very simple system. And Helix Sleep also offers a 120-night sleep trial. Now, I haven't personally used the Helix Sleep 120-night sleep trial, but my brother has. When I got sponsored by Helix Sleep the first time, I was telling my brother about, the sponsorship, and he let me know that he literally owns 2 Helix Sleep mattresses. He has 2 Helix Sleep Sunset Luxe mattresses. Sunset, again, the one that I just matched with on the quiz. That is the, hang on, Lexington gets a Elite, a Dusk Elite. Oh, all right, my man. I think that's the big one, right? Lexington, sorry. But anyway, so my younger brother has 2 Helix Sleep mattresses, and he actually did use the 120 night trial and return system. So I asked him about it. He said that initially he got a king size for his actual bed, and he got a queen size for his guest bed. And he got the midnight first, which is the medium firmness, and said that, you know, he kind of stuck with it for about a month to try it out. Had enoughs with a sunset. Nice, man. He stuck with it for about a month and decided it wasn't right for him. And that's what Helix Sleep asks. You know, they ask, you know, it takes a little bit of time to get used to a new mattress, because your body's like completely readjusting to something new. So they ask that you just try it out for 30 days. And after 30 days, if you're not satisfied with it, you can send it back to them. So he reached out to Helix Sleep. He explained like, hey, you know, I got this Sunset Lux or Midnight Lux. I'm not super happy with it. I think it's a little bit too firm for me. And he replaced it with a sunrise, sunset. I think sunset. I've already forgotten. Hang on. I think it's a Sunset Lux that it doesn't matter. Still, I'm pretty sure he got a Sunset Lux. The soft firmness, you know, much softer, but the kind of like medium tier, the Lux edition. And what happened was they sent someone out with a truck. That guy came into his house. They packaged up his old mattress. They basically like folded it in half and like wrapped it. They carried it out. They brought the new one in and set it up for him. And then they left. So he was able to exchange it, no additional cost, all taken care of. Helix Sleep handled the whole thing. So that's pretty cool. So if you are not super satisfied with it, the 120 night sleep trial that they offer is a guarantee that, you know, after you get through that like 30-day break-in period, try to, you know, get it. If it's not perfect, if it's not what you want, you can reach out to them for any reason, doesn't matter. And their sleep experts will match you with a better mattress that is better for you. And they'll exchange it as long as it's equal or greater value. And if you don't want to exchange it, you can also return it for a full refund as long as it's still within that 120-day period. So pretty awesome that they offer that. So if you guys do want to check out Helix Sleep, exclamation Helix in the chat. Like I said, you can try out the sleep quiz, but it is a very great company to work with. Easy return, straight shipping to your door, limited lifetime warranty, and the sleep trial as well. What if you don't want the second one you try? Well, they still have that money back guarantee as well, you know, and you can get a full refund. Okay. Found you high street. I haven't started the hide and seek yet. I gotta go hide first. Hang on now, man. All right, one sec, chat. I did say that we'll play some hide and seek today during the Helix sponsored stream segment. So let me go to a random world real quick. Then let me go find a bed to hide at in game. Hey, Fo, we're the same age. When did you go to boot camp? In 2008, my brother. Let's see. Okay, maybe I should turn off the music because that's just going to give away where I am instantly. I'm going to have to go to a different location. Hang on. Back to the house. Maybe I'll just put it on randomized music. That's better. You can't hear anything. Oh, let me turn on RuneScape music then. Yeah, you're right. You can't hear anything. There you go. Okay. Chat. I've made it to my first bed. Good luck. I'm on world 482. First person that gets me and trade me, burning claws for you. All you gotta do is find the nice bed that I'm next to. Is that a Helix? Well, if I had to look at this and guess, I would say that this is the equivalent of a Helix Midnight Lux mattress. I've got history with this bed. I'll tell you about it after someone finds me. A 27 Burning Claw prize? Nah, first person to trade me will get 1 pair of Burning Claws, not 27 of them. And then I'll find somewhere else. You think you know where this is? Come show up. Can you show the mini-map? Nope. OBS, is Helix worth it? If I'm looking for another bed for our guest room. My wife and I are looking at buying a new bed for our main bed, and we will be going with a Helix sleep for it. It is worth it. I slept on the one that I have in the guest room. I slept on that for every night of Deadman mode. It is extremely comfortable. How do you share your bed results? Exclamation mattress, and then a space, and then whatever type of mattress you got. So like, exclamation mattress, space, midnight luxe. No one's found me yet. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Okay, that's all the hint you get. That's a pretty big hint there. There's 2 beds. And there's a little bit more in the image that might spoil it for you. World, my world is literally on screen. You can see it in my friends list. Nobody has found me yet, though. This is crazy. I didn't expect it to take this long, dude. I really didn't. Uh-oh. Sir Doyne wins. Well played, sir. The first to trade me. I'll show you guys where I am. That took a while. I'm south of the Fally Castle. This is where we are. There is a hidden bed down here. I told you I have history at this bed. In RuneScape Classic, there was this system called Fatigue. And when you gained experience anywhere, you would go up in Fatigue. And once you got to 100% Fatigue in Classic, you couldn't gain experience anymore. You would do a mining action, but you'd get 0 experience for it because you were 100% Fatigue. So you'd have to go to a bed in-game. Beds actually had a use back then. You'd have to click on the bed and it would put you to sleep and a CAPTCHA would pop up and your fatigue would go down, and when it hit 0 you'd have to like enter the CAPTCHA, press enter, and that would reset your fatigue, and then you can go back to training. So when I was growing up playing RuneScape, I used to train mining down here, and then I would walk all the way to this bed and then sleep here, put in the CAPTCHA, and then go all the way back so I can get more experience. And then a couple months after I started RuneScape in like September, October-ish of 2002, they added an item called sleeping bags to general stores. So you didn't have to leave where you were to go to a bed. You could just click on the sleeping bag to do the same thing. So I've got history at this bed. Pretty fun story there, huh? All right, I gotta go find a new location, chat. Don't mind me, I gotta hop worlds. Let's hide the screen. While I'm at it, while I'm hiding, if you guys want to try the Helix sleep quiz, exclamation Helix in the chat. Just curious. I want to see if any of you guys can manage to answer the right questions to get offered a Helix. What should we go with? Let me see. Helix Midnight Elite. Do you think you can ask the right questions or answer the right questions on the Helix sleep quiz to get offered a Helix Midnight Elite? You just got it. No, Flip wins. Never mind. Philip wins. Midnight Elite is what the quiz gave you. Yeah, pretty much probably the same answers that I put in, with the exception of probably needing to do the high end at the end. All right, let's see. Where am I going to go for this one? I have an idea. Demon? What'd you get matched with, brother? A Helix Midnight, my man. Midnight is clutch. Helix told you you're too fatigued to get experience, really? Oh, wow. All right, this is going to be potentially a harder one. I'm on world 367. Do you plan on playing the RS3 League? I do plan on playing the RS3 League. What'd you get, Mr. Surf Fate? Fate gets matched with a Helix Plus. Nice. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, so something unique about the bed in the background might give it away. It's bunk beds. It's bunk beds. Interesting, I know. Nice meeting you at Deadman mode this past weekend. Wonderful to meet you as well, my man. Shiloh Village for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are really sure of where I am, but no one's showing up. You guys must not be too sure about it, otherwise you'd be here. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Uh-oh. An NPC might be giving it away a bit. But what NPC is that? And is that a face? Or is that something else? Looks like a Bloodveld. We'll turn the camera a little bit and notice that we have 2 bunk beds. There's 4 Helix sleeps here. Monkfish is the winner. Yeah, Paramaya Inn? I don't think so. We're downstairs in Miscellanea right now. Well played, sir. Well played. Plush, what'd you get, brother? Matched with a Helix Midnight. Oh, man. It's comfortable, man. Love the Midnight. The Midnight Lux, specifically, is what I have, though. A little bit late, my brother. A little bit late. Never find you? Yeah, it's right here. I'm downstairs in Miscellanea in this dungeon right here. That was a pretty good spot, honestly. That's a pretty good spot. Alright, let's see. I gotta come up with another one now. Where am I gonna go? I know a lot of guys were really confident about the Paramaya Inn there. Not this time. Let me go find a new world. You started in the Paramaya Inn? Nice.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Thank you, Zookeeper. Appreciate you, brother. Jay Shag, what'd you get matched with, man? Got matched with a Twilight. Nice, nice, nice. It's the first one of those I've seen, actually. The Tithe Farm soundtrack hint? You never know, man. You never know. It could be random. All right. What angle are we going with? Good luck, chat. We are on world 336. This one should be pretty easy. This one should be very quick, actually. If you paid attention to what NPC just walked by. You lazy lazy or genius? We got bamboozled. Who got it? Naranjo. Enjoy, brother. This one, chat, was not very far away. I just walked over here and came upstairs. Honestly, Queen Sigurd gave it away. She like walked into my camera frame immediately as I put the screen on. That's funny. Close. A lot of people showed up to this one. Like 10 of us went to the Karen Castle. Yeah, just so you guys know, I have music on randomized, so if you went to Karen instantly hearing country jig, you got jebaited. My POH is in Hosidius, which is why it goes to country jig. What world? I gotta go hide first, man. Alright, where's this one gonna be? This one might be tough. I gotta find somewhere with a good bed. You saw the red carpet and went to Karend? Hmm. I feel like it'll be easy. Ready, chat? We are on world 480. While I sit here and wait, if you guys want to try out the Helix sleep quiz, exclamation Helix in the chat. If you know that someone else is going to be the first person to this very, very difficult, very easy actually, location. What the hell? Come on, man. I didn't even finish, like, I was about to bite my gummy worm. Here. That was impressive, Don. I'll give you that. That was impressive. All right, some other people figured it out. We are in Juliet's house. That was fast. Wow. Anyways, if you guys want to get matched with your Helix sleep mattress, exclamation Helix in the chat. It'll bring you to the Helix sleep quiz. You guys can check out my wonderful sponsors at Helix. Like I mentioned before, they've got a 4th of July sale going on. So Helix Partner 20 is going to get you 20% off site-wide, anything on the site. But if you're going for a Helix Luxe mattress, which is the next step up, the middle tier mattress that they sell, 25% off of those. And 30% off the elite tier. So if you want to go big, I mean, think about it, chat. You spend like 1/3 of your life in bed. It's a great thing to invest in. You can check it out there. Okay. Where are we going to go hide next? Where were your Confliction Gauntlets and Dragon Bolts? We spent all of our week PKing instead of going for things like that, man. Let's see, where are we gonna go? Let's figure it out. We gotta come up with a good one for this one. Do I have in-game music on? Yes. I do. Trying to come up with a harder location this time. Okay. We are on world 535. Do you get credit if we take the quiz but are unable to purchase at the moment? Once you finally make a purchase, I will probably still get credit for it, yeah. In your POH? Was the pink bed Juliet's? You ran in the door and your phone died? Yes, it was. But they were so fast to it, man. Honestly, blue bed, you know, covers are kind of unique in RuneScape. I haven't seen too many of these. This is a peak ad segment idea. Flowers to you. Thank you. You can't even see that world. Is it a free-to-play world? 535? No, I don't think it's free-to-play. You could just type, like, what is it? : hop 535. Will that work? I think it will, right? Couldn't see it either, so I did : hop 535. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it's some unique world. 535 is a Soul Wars world, so I don't know why that would not show up to you. It is an Aussie world, so you might have Aussies hidden. Oh, that's where? Oh, go ahead and spill the beans, Kinjello, if you think you know it, man. I think I'm looking, it's not. Good spot, man. I think this one's gonna take people a long time to find me. This one's tough. There's 100 of us running around Artie. Good guess. On the bunk one, people went to Gertrude's? Oh, wow. What world? We're on 535. Those windows look unique? They do, don't they? They're interesting windows. Fo, who's your wife's celebrity crush? Well, based on the amount of like autographs and pictures I took this weekend, I think I'm a celebrity now, so I think it's me. Oh, I thought someone found me. Wait, someone did find me. Turtle. Just Turtle. Turtle, good job, man. Just Turtle. We're at the Makeover Mage, chat. That was a good one. That was a good one. Well played. That's tough, huh? Sorry, I'm going to easy spots so far, so we got to up the difficulty a little bit. You know what I mean? No way he got first. Yeah, you're a little bit too late, man. He was fast. People are selling the Void Wakers on eBay for $600. Or are they actually selling? Because that's insane if so. If I clicked your link and placed the order after the test to get your cut right? Yeah, if you're interested in a Helix Sleep mattress, you don't have to purchase it today. That's why they do make a unique link for me, so they can make sure that, you know, if you purchase that it's linked to my my sponsorship. Okay. We're gonna have to up the difficulty even more. This is getting too easy for you guys. I thought this one was gonna take 20 minutes. Yeah, Hydrate, it is a very popular brand. They should be all over the place, man. The Bedge plugin? Why is there a Bedge plugin? All right, let's see. I hope no one like put anything signed by me on eBay, man. It's not gonna. It actually lowers the value. Hang on, I'm trying to find a new location. This one could be really easy or really hard. Ready? This bed is built like a rock. Good luck, chat. I'm on world 517. This is the bed. Good luck. That's bed? Well, that's the pillow. I mean, it doesn't look as comfortable as a Helix sleep pillow, you know, or a Helix sleep bed, but, you know. You're not even gonna try? Shouldn't be that hard, man. Shouldn't be that hard. I bet you someone finds this within 2 minutes. That's my guess. Within 2 minutes. Excuse me. How many rounds are we doing? We can keep going for a while, man. It looks warm here. Could be. You got the Sunset Elite on your quiz. Nice. While we wait for someone to show up to this one, if they can find it, I want to show you guys the Helix Sleep Whoa, someone just found me already. Wait, hang on. I didn't even zoom out yet, man. Well done, Forge. I thought that was a pretty tough one. Well done, bro. Well done. I'm actually very impressed that you found that. I figured it would be a very, very, very good distraction and send everyone towards some, like, ogre locations, right? Like, press 1 if you went somewhere ogre-related. Yep, yep. 20 of you were in Felda Hills. A lot went to the desert. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just real quick, chat. Showing you the Helix Sleep mattress that I actually own. to give you an idea. This is my Helix Midnight Luxe mattress. So this is a side sleeping medium feel. This is what I have on my guest bed at home, and it has enhanced lumbar support. 25% off because it is a Luxe edition. But it has the premium pillow top, very, very comfortable pillow top, by the way. A cool force layer, which helps with heat transfer. So it helps cool you down while you're sleeping. So, you know, I'm slightly a warm sleeper, so that helps. Ergoline contour layer, that is good for lower back pain. Cradling foams. We all love a nice foam mattress. Duradense foam for the durable support on one of the lower layers, and then they have steel coils for zoned lumbar support. So this one, again, medium feel, great for side sleepers, premium cooling options, enhanced support, and fiberglass free design. Because who wants to sleep on fiberglass, honestly? Then as I talked about, the Glaciotex cooling is the pillow top fabric that I have on mine. So that is one that, you know, is kind of enhanced cooling for those like warm sleepers. So if you guys want to check it out, you can check it out here. Exclamation Helix in the chat. You can take the sleep quiz there, or you just look straight at the mattresses. Can you lay on it? We don't believe you. You don't believe I have one. Oh, hang on, man. Let me go take a picture. How many fingers would you like me to hold up? First number wins. 12. 5. I'll go with 5. It was the first single number. Here you go, chat. Wait. Focus. Focus camera. All right, we'll go full screen. Maybe it'll focus like this. 5-finger delight. Focus. Helix Midnight Luxe. Just focus. Don't stop focusing on my face, bro. There you go. Actually, funny enough, my the sheets aren't on it right now because my mom just stayed with us while I was in Chicago for Deadman mode. So my wife is washing the sheets right now. So you can actually just see the brand already because it's right there. Very comfortable mattress, man. Very comfortable mattress. Okay, I gotta find a new location to hide. This is going too fast, man. I've already given out too much money. Where am I going to go for this one? Yeah, that really was just a excuse for me to show off my hand. I've got to come up with a really good spot. Hang on, let me look around a little bit. Well, world, I haven't given it out yet. I gotta find a hiding location first. I'm looking for beds right now. Why change world? Because if I'm hiding on the same world, people will be spread out and see me running to a location. Can't have that, man. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Can I find a bed, though? I currently don't see a bed. What if I ended up hiding inside an instance on accident and didn't realize it? That'd be kind of awkward. Good luck, chat. I'm on world 566. This one's enhanced difficulty, man. This is elite difficulty. This is like Helix Sunset elite difficulty. That is a very unique headboard, though. World 566. It's on the screen. You know where it is? Well, come find me, dude. Yeah, you could always try to give some hints in the chat. Maybe someone that finds me off of your hint will cut you in on it. If I had to guess, I will say nobody will find me until I give more hints or zoom out or something. Is it part of the Defender of Rock questline? I don't know, maybe. The beds look elven. They are unique beds. Did I see an NPC there? I don't know. Maybe I did. This, I think, is going to be the hardest location that I find. Is it quest locked? Don't know. Can't give you guys hints. AI said, the shot shows a player in dragon armor next to a bed in what looks like light stone or sandstone interior. ChatGPT's cooking, man. I keep seeing a sliver of an NPC walk by. What world? It's on screen, 566. Wonder if anyone's paying attention to the NPC that keeps showing up. Because the NPC here would be a hint. What? I know I just saw something again. No, because he said no quest locked. And I said I don't know. I said I'm not giving you any hints of if it's quest locked or not. So why do you think of the 5 gifted? Looks like I found a good one, man. Looks like I found a good one. I needed this to keep my burning claws. Alright, if it's a couple more minutes, I might have to start giving hints, man. Are there any crazy items in your inventory? Oh, like how to get here? This is my inventory. Not in Trana noted. Fair play. Is the music random? Yep. The music is unrandomized. Nice try though. What world? We are on 566, and I think I've stumped the chat with this one, man. Give a hint, please. I want to win one before I watch the England World Cup match. It's not coming home. You don't have to watch them anyways, man. Wait, hang on. Boyle thinks he might have it. He said wait in all caps. Daddy's home in Vrock? You never know, man. Could be. I thought it was your POH. I was going to be hyped. Brother. You're running the Pondivnich now? Good luck, bro. You saw a Dorg? Oh, did you see a little sliver of an NPC, man? Who's the fourth friend on your friends list? I have no idea. Would have been someone that changed their name forever ago. I don't play this account anymore, so I've got names on here from literally forever ago. Like Arya, who I haven't seen in a long time, and like this guy, who the hell is that? By Tayrox is on here. That was a good streamer. Alright, I'm gonna have to change my camera angle a little bit to give you guys a hint. Because, it ain't looking good. There's this unique dresser here, though. That's interesting. Maybe you can see the floor a little bit. Think I have an idea? 5 seconds getting on my phone. Good luck. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate you, buddy. I don't think anyone's finding me, man. I don't think anyone's finding me. This spot's too good. But it does have me thinking that I found an instance. I don't know. You know where it is, Sir Dorn? Wow. I was actually found. You guys ever been to Harmony, by the way? Where you fight barrel chests, dude? I'm upstairs in the church. If I never move my camera, I don't know if anyone ever finds me, man. That's why I thought it could be an instance, because that door auto closes behind you. That was a genius location, by the way. That place didn't even exist before you went there. Oh, man. That was good. Maybe I can find somewhere else like that, but that was crazy. Alright, I gotta look around again. Hang on. Congrats on the third child photo. Thank you, man. Alright, let me go look for somewhere new real quick. He said instance, which made me kind of guess it because of the barrel chest fight. Ah. I figured someone would take a hint off of me saying instance. You have 3 kids now? I have a third one on the way. Max, I have a third one on the way. Alright, finding a new hiding location by a new bed. Give me a sec, boys. No beds here. Okay. Is it okay to play? Yeah, you can keep playing, man. If you find me again, you can win more. Does the Helix sponsorship give discounted mattress as well? You're saying, like, are they offering me a discounted mattress for it? They've already sent me a free mattress, man. This time, no. Discounted codes for the mattress, 20% off site-wide with my exclamation Helix link. And 25% off Luxe mattresses, which are the middle, like, medium quality, middle ground ones. And 30% off the Elites, which are their high-end mattresses. Okay, I believe I've found a new location, chat. I'm gonna make this one difficult. The world is 545. Same spot? Huh? You never know, man. You never know. I'd say the dresser does look similar, though, doesn't it? Good luck, chat. Yellow. Don't know if I'd be saying medium quality. If I was with the company advertising team, I'd be using different descriptions. You're probably right, man. I mean, like the middle tier of their tier system. But yes, yes, they are high quality, of course. You are right. Flack Earther, thanks for the 4-month prime. Appreciate you, bud. Can't resub with real money since I bought one of my dream cars, so take the Bezos bucks. Dang. What kind of car is it, can I ask? A blue LC 500. I think I mentioned it before. You have mentioned that before. Nice car, man. Nice. Ah, someone has found me. Well done, athlete. Well done. Well, it is the same style dresser, however. The dresser is not open on the bottom. I couldn't zoom out too much because there's a needle spawn right next to me, which would have given it away. If you don't know where I am yet, we are south of the Farming Guild. Good catch, man. No one else was even close. That was fast. That was pretty quick. Actually, I'm kind of impressed with that one. Kind of impressed with that one. Chat, we're at the top of the hour. Which, usually when I get to the top of the hour on a sponsorship like a Helix Sleep sponsorship, I like to kind of go through some talking points again, you know, just give you a little bit of information about Helix Sleep. So, you know, gotta remember, Helix Sleep is paying me a lot of money to be able to tell you a little bit about it, and I want to make sure that they get the best out of that. So, if you guys want to check out Helix Sleep, they are a very, very fantastic mattress company. They make more than just that, but they have some extremely, extremely cozy sleep systems. They create a unique, premium, personalized mattress for any type of sleeper. So if you're a back sleeper, if you're a front sleeper, if you're a side sleeper, if you like soft, medium, firm mattresses. If you're a big and tall guy, they've got options for all of you. All you have to do is type !Helix in the chat. You can follow the link there. That'll do two things for you. First off, it's going to get you some discount codes. Helix Partner 20 is going to give you 20% off site-wide. Lux 25 is going to get you 25% off of the Lux Edition mattresses. And Elite 30 is going to get you 30% off of the Elite tier mattresses. That's their very high-end ones. But if you want to get matched with your perfect mattress, Helix Sleep has put together a sleep quiz. So if you type !Helix in the chat and follow the link there, we'll do it for one sleeper this time to make sure you see how easy this is. Let me go ahead and just give me just a second. Let me put in an email real quick. And it's just going to ask you a few questions. This only takes 60 seconds. It's extremely easy to do, and it is going to match you with your perfect Helix Sleep mattress. I am still 36. I haven't changed in age. I am 5'10". I weigh 198 pounds. Let's just say a king mattress this size. Say I'm, you know, actually replacing my actual one. What position do I sleep in? I'm a back and side sleeper. And, you know, just to see if it gives me something different, though I don't think it will, I will say that I sometimes toss and turn as well. What type of mattress do I prefer? I like a soft feel mattress. I don't think I'm old enough. You know, I feel like, you know, more often old people do like firm mattresses. I'm not a firm mattress sleeper. I don't sleep very cozily on them, so I can't do that. I rarely wake up with back pain. Remove the Helix from that, Ezra. And then I still do sometimes run hot while sleeping, so I am going to put that on there. And let's just say, again, let's go best of the best this time, just to see what it gives us. Helix Sunset Elite. So it actually, oh, Ezra got matched with a Dusk. Nice. Helix Sunset Elite. So this was their high-end mattress, so the Elite tier. So remember, 30% off with my discount code !Helix in the chat for that. Advanced lumbar support, optimal spine ergonomics, cutting-edge cooling technology. This is an extra thick mattress, the Elite series. A lot of additional layers for support and for softness. Thicker layers of foam, so you get a very, very cozy sleep. So. And that's what I got matched with this time. But that's how the Helix quiz works. You answer the questions as best as you can, and it will match you with what Helix thinks is the perfect mattress for you. They have a lot of different ones to choose from. Like I said, if you're someone that's big and tall, they have options for you. If you're a little bit heavier, they have options for you. If you like very soft, they've got that. Very firm, they've got that. If you're kind of in the middle, they've got a different one for you as well there. So you can make sure that you get matched with what is right for you, and you're not sleeping on something that is like a one-size-fits-all. A lot of mattress companies do that. There's just like one type of mattress that they offer. It might feel soft, but it's not going to be the same for someone that... It's not the same needs for someone, you know, that sleeps on their back versus sleeps on their stomach or sleeps on their side. And that's why Helix does what they do. They break it down to where they have different things that they offer. All of those different things that they offer for all of those different needs. So you get the right mattress for you. Did I get any of their pillows? I don't have any of their pillows, but my brother does, and he swears by them. He says they're amazing. Also, I do want to mention again that Helix does offer a 120-night sleep trial. And that is their guarantee that comes with their Helix mattress purchase. So when you buy a Helix mattress, you get the sleep trial guarantee, 120 nights. All they ask is for 30 days, try it out, get through the break-in period. And if you're not super excited or satisfied with your mattress, reach out to Helix Sleep. Their customer support will take care of you, and you can replace your mattress with a different one. Say you got a medium topped one and you need something softer or you need something firmer. You can change it. They will come and they will send someone out to pick up your old mattress and bring you the new mattress. And they'll replace it for you. And if you are still not happy with it, or if you just decide this isn't for me, you can also return it for a full refund under their 120-day period sleep trial. So they got your back there. Also, it's just kind of cozy that you can get a massive mattress delivered to your front door. I just think that's pretty sweet. So you guys want to check out Helix Sleep, !Helix in the chat. Take the sleep quiz, like I said, so you get matched with the right thing. And if you want to share with us what you got matched with, like I just got matched with the Sunset Elite, all you got to do is type !mattress, Sunset Elite. Just leave the Helix part out of it. And a nice little deal will pop up on screen to show people what you got matched with, not mattressed. What mattress you got matched with. I'm over here, I'm over there, I'm wrapping them. Oh no. But you can share it that way, so nice and easy to do. Okay, let's go do some more hide and seek. I'm having fun with this. Let's find a new location.
No! Yes! I've soloed a twisted boat.
Thank you, Valindra. Thanks for the tier 3 24 months. Hope you're doing well and your family. Sorry for your loss. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Where are we going to go this time? We need to find a very difficult location again. Ooh. I have an idea. Right. Okay. I can't do that one, unfortunately, because I don't have a sailing level on this account. And if I switch to a different account for it, I feel like it would be too obvious. I was gonna go hide on the giant conch area. I think that would, anywhere sailing related would have been a tough one, because I feel like people's minds just don't really go to that, I was gonna say, thank God your account has one sailing. Oh, you were banking on that one? Oh, whammy, dude. Why is there not a bed in this house? Where do they sleep? Oh, there is. Never mind. All right, you ready, boys? Good luck. I'm on world 500. I don't think this one's very difficult, honestly. I think you guys are going to find this no problem. I'll be quickly right back. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick while you guys try to find me. Oh. A couple of Ironmen found me, but they can't trade me. How do I work this one? I'd say Kevin was first. Kevin, do you have an account that I can give this to you on? You do. Alright. Is it a member? Would you guys agree Kevin was here first? It is, okay. We'll say that you won this one. You were second? Yeah, well played, well played. Sorry, athlete. I know you traded first, but... Kevin was here first. Where can I meet you, Kevin? And on what account? The Kevin is the account. Okay. Castle Wars? Yeah, Castle Wars works. I'll meet you there. Can I even... Yeah. You were first. You've been first to anything. Don't know where that is. I was in Alderan. This is not Castle Wars. Why did I come to Ferox? There is no Dukeven here. We'll have to chill a bit. You know where that was thanks to leagues? Impressive. No? No Geo... Oh, is this GeoGuessr? Yeah, this is him. Thanks, bud, for coming on a non-Ironman. Well played, well played. Yeah, I decided a fun way to do my my Helix Sleep sponsored segment today would be to do some hide and seek at different bed locations. So that's what we're doing. So I'm going to go hide again. Let me hop worlds first. See if we can find something new. Pick the bed I'm camped at. It's possible. What world? I will tell you when I'm done hiding. Feel like that might be too easy. We gotta find something more difficult than that. Keep hoping he comes to this bed. It seems right up his alley. There are people camping beds right now? Yep. There are. It's an elaborate scheme to get you to a PvP area? It could be, you never know, bro. Sorry, I'm trying to come up with a really good one here. Oh. Oh, dang. I almost came up with something genius, chat. I almost came up with something so genius. Is there no way I could do it? Wait. Maybe there is a way. This might be giving a lot of hints, but if I can do this, this will be amazing. I don't even care if it gives hints. It's so good. Come on. Am I trapping an NPC? No, it's even better, man. But I unfortunately don't think it could be done. Thing. I'll show you guys what I was doing. I was trying to break back into the mansion during the tribal totem quest. Handelmort's mansion. If you go here, the gate or the door's locked. So I got the address label back. I tried using it on the crate here and then getting Cromperty to teleport so I could get in. But, which you're supposed to be able to if you ask him what he's invented. And then I went and checked the box, and the box has the label on it. Can I be teleported, please? Teleport me in? But he ends up saying he can't get a signal. That would have been so good. You guys would have never found me. I would have been like... It would have been amazing. It would have been amazing. That's unfortunate, boys. Okay, I gotta go find somewhere else now. You don't want to lose the burning claws? Would have found, but unable to access? I don't know, Ken. Maybe. Maybe you would have been able to. That's GG level thinking. It's pretty up there. Am I still there? I'm trying to find a new location now. Alright, well, I guess we'll just do a simple one then. We'll do a simple one. Yellow. 359, chat. This one should be very easy to figure out, though. In fact, it's possible someone finds this, like, almost instantly. And suddenly my world has a lot more people. Ooh, sorry. No! I almost had him. He went up and then he went back down and then he went up again. Alright, I almost had you, bro. You almost missed me. You almost missed me. Oh, I got paid for this one. There's an identical spot in Port Sarim, is there really? Yeah, I did stay in Artie. I was lazy. Fo, in your opinion, would doing Song of the Elves on one or more of your team members being worth it? The team said that Bofa Crystal was trolling for the finale. I wanted to do it. Alright. Give me just a sec. Let me go find somewhere new. Realized no one had both in the finale. Yeah, it just turns out that, like, I guess the Bofa is just, or the crystal is just too squishy. It's not tanky enough to be worth it. I thought it would slap. I don't know. Probably would have been quicker than their ACBs. To get the enhanced takes a lot longer than getting an ACB, though. Ooh. You win every hide and seek, but this is next level? Oh, sorry, dude. I like to find good spots. We should have gotten everyone ACB? Yes, everyone having best gear in the game would have been even better than what we had to. I do agree that having better gear is better than having worse gear. But the RNG didn't really go that way for us, man. I mean, it just is what it is. We went too dry. All right. Trying to figure out if there's a way I can do this. Hang on. This might be a very easy one. It also might be a very hard one. This, chat, is a bed. Believe it or not. Good luck. It's probably a bed that you've never seen before, though. It's the Helix, but it's still packaged. Actually, pretty much like when you get your Helix sleep mattress delivered to your door, that's kind of what it looks like after you pull it out of the box. It's rolled up like that. It's vacuum sealed. Isn't that interesting? Ooh. How? You just found me last time. Gotta get my daily dynamite here. Did you reverse image search this bed, sir? Chat, someone reverse image search this bed. Let me see what it comes up with. That's crazy that you found that so fast. That's crazy. I had to block that dwarf upstairs behind the ladder before it showed things. I didn't want him walking around. Wow. You guys, that guy just won back-to-back, by the way. Just so you guys know. You're not trying hard enough. He just won back-to-back. The music helps? Goblin Village? Alright. You were going Keldegrim? Ooh, yeah, that is way off. Alright, I gotta find a new location, chat. New hiding spot. Give me a sec. Let me think a little bit. You're making it too hard that only the best of the best have a chance? Well, I can't make it too easy, man. Let me find something good here. Yeah, they have to be difficult, man. They have to be difficult. This one's gonna take me a little bit of time to hide, I think, chat. Right now, I don't even know if there are beds where I'm going. Bo, thanks again for the shirts. The weirdos the other day at the breakfast. Dude, you guys weren't weirdos. I'm glad you guys were there to accept my shirts, man. You're welcome, dude. Jagex gives me merch at every event that I go to, basically, and I never really wear it, so I figured someone else would get more use out of it than I would. Also, it was great meeting you guys. Thanks for crashing my hotel. Alright, don't mind me. I'm trying to find a bed. We send them to a couple friends that could make it. Oh, that's awesome of you. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, apparently there's no beds here. So I can't use this location. Do you have any plans to keep in touch with the weasels? No, I never want to hear from them again. We lost. I'm over them. Thank you, Darian, man. Appreciate you, brother. Why black screen? Sorry, I'm currently hiding because I'm looking for a bed. ZL chat. We're on World 425. For those that haven't caught, I'm sponsored by Helix Sleep this month. And Helix Sleep, they offer a bunch of absolutely awesome mattresses. They have premium mattresses that are basically custom made for you. They create premium personalized mattresses to fit your exact sleeping needs. So if you're someone that needs a soft mattress, a firm mattress, a medium mattress, if you want a high-end, an entry level, whatever you need, they have a different fit for you. If you are someone that's big and tall and you need something that can support you, they've got that too. Helix Sleep does make a lot of different custom premium personalized mattresses. So you can find exactly what is right for you. They have 20 plus mattress options plus toppers. They have optional cooling features if you want it. Good Lord, someone found me already. That's insane. He's just waiting to trade me. Is he going to trade me? He is. That was well played, sir. Did not expect that. I really did not expect that. I wondered if someone would get it from the color of the trim on the wood. But this is impressive. We are northern Auburn Vale right now. Well played. But anyways, you can check them out in the exclamation Helix link. So if I type exclamation Helix in the chat, you guys can, red and orange, yeah, well played. You guys can use that that link to complete the Helix Sleep quiz. It takes about 60 seconds to do, and it will match you with your perfect Helix Sleep mattress. So if you guys want to check it out, exclamation Helix in the chat, and you can try out that quiz. Also, the same link will offer you a 20% discount site-wide on the Helix Sleep website. Or if you're looking at or interested in a Helix Luxe mattress, which is not their most premium, but their, I guess, second most premium option, you can get 25% off of that tier. And if you're looking for an elite mattress, which is their massively premium mattresses, then it is 30% off with my link. So exclamation Helix in the chat, follow that to get those. All right, I gotta go find somewhere new to hide real quick. We need to find a new bed. Helix mattresses are amazing. I've been using them for years and have never had any complaints. They are. I found mine extremely cozy while sleeping on it during Deadman mode. Where are we gonna go this time? This is getting harder to find somewhere clever, you know? Oh, I have an idea actually. Just a sec, this might take some time to travel to. Love the entire event. You played your heart out. Weasels on my chest. Thank you, Danny. Yeah, I wish it turned out differently, but, Dino's team, they did well against us, man. They did. RNG is the only reason you lost? Yeah. I mean, likewise, you can also say that RNG is the only reason someone won, RNG is just part of our game, dude. We should have all used measuring tapes. We should have, man. That actually might have changed everything. Okay, we've got some twin Helix sleep mattresses here. We're on world 563. If the grand final was best of one, the Rhinos would have won. True. True. I think it was a time restriction though, man. Semifinals couldn't be best of 3 because of time. Any guesses on where I am, by the way? What's up, Fo? First time in stream? Yo, what's up, man? Doing something a little bit unconventional today, TA2, since I'm, sponsored by Helix Sleep today. We're just playing a little bit of fun hide and seek for some giveaway prizes. Yo, what's up, Tony? How you doing, man? Heard there was no re-entry allowed in the venue. I saw that while I was like going around meeting people. I found that very interesting. I wish they did not do that, man. That was a, you know, big mistake. Such a long event, you know. People needed to get some need, and there weren't good food options. That was a big mistake by them, by the venue. This is making you find a bunch of beds that you didn't know existed? Yeah. The hype from the week plus LAN event was crazy. Even my girlfriend who doesn't play old school loved watching everything. Nice. Curse of Arav. Ooh. That would have been a good spot. The reason they didn't let re-entry, I think, was because their security flaggers staff, people checking with the detectors, had left. Ah. Were they strict about that, guys? Did you find security to be strict getting into the venue? I was curious about that. No, not at all. Just a wand. What about like bags being searched? No pat downs or anything? Yeah, they did search. I mean, if they had wands in a bag search, that's fine. It's a shame that you guys lost a fewer amount of times than any other team, yet didn't win. I overall still think you were the strongest team. Yeah, I think we were a very strong team, man. It's just how it happened, how it worked. The airport security took away some of the Voidwaker props. I heard about that, yeah. Weasel group hardcore in the future would go hard? That'd be interesting. No, we couldn't, with the headsets on, we couldn't really hear any of the commentary on stage. What we could hear is when the crowd went crazy during some hype event, like when Eliop KO'd Coxie, we definitely heard the crowd for that one. I must have found a good location here, boys. Sorry. I'm tired. I must need to sleep on my Helix sleep mattress tonight. Trying to get back to my normal sleeping schedule after all of this crazy, you know, Deadman session. Is it hide and seek? We are playing hide and seek. We're on world 563. The first person to find me gets a pair of burning claws. But so far, I've been here for a while and haven't seen anyone. Don't even know where to begin looking. Well, let's give you a hint. I'll take one step. Ready? It's a pretty good hint. It's a pretty good hint. Good luck. That's a very good hint, isn't it? A lot of guesses in the chat, but no one's here. "20 people all telly Denarda." Imagine nobody comes. Surely if I was in Narda, someone would be here. I have been found, boys. Oh my gosh, it's you again! He's won 3 times! Guys. You gotta do something about this. No one else was even close, bro. I bet you guys still don't know where I am. That's Tempros. He's won 3 times. I will say, no one would have found me if I didn't give the hint. You literally made that place up? No one would have found me without the hint. You looked in Sophanum? Oh man, that was so close, dude. Alright, let me go find somewhere new to hide. This is BS coming from the 15 people in Narda. Have I hid in sleep yet? No, I haven't. Because, I mean, honestly, I actually expected everyone to be waiting there for me. Let me try to think of somewhere new. Give me just a sec, please. You know what? I can't go to this place. It's too bad. Not gonna lie, I was gonna go hide on the node. The node would have been good. Imagine he signs into R3 for a bed? Nah, I mean, I don't really have any intention on getting on RS3 unless the league's going on, you know? Dragon Wilds, I am still interested in Ruins of Unka, man. Damn you, Jagex, for not sponsoring it this time. Alright, we probably have at least 2 more locations we can hide, depending on how long it takes you guys to find me at this next one. Sorry, forgot I muted. This one might be too easy. It's world 557, but you know, it's got some hints in the area. I think it's going to be extremely fast to find this one. There are some good hints here. You guys are nerds. That was crazy fast, dude. Sorry, I'm muting because there's a leaf blower outside. How did anyone get there so fast? These guys are good, man. Alright, I gotta really pull out all the stops here. Oh. Ideas, chat. Ideas. It takes you longer to find places than for people to find you? Yeah, you guys are too good at this game. That's what it is, man. Go to Deep Wilderness Multi? No, I don't want to do that, man. You guys got to give me some time to figure out the next location. Hide in your POH and then lock it? That would be unfair. I can't do that. I'm really trying to come up with a diabolical location on this next one. A world? I haven't given out the world yet, brother. I have a sneaky one. Can I PM it? No, I'm gonna come up with all of them. I think it keeps it the most fair so people can't, like, tell their friends. You know? Stuff like that. Okay. Chat, this is possibly the last one. I'm on world. Actually, I'm gonna find a new world real quick. Someone's gonna find me in 20 seconds again? There's your hint. I'm on world 519. You get a music hint this time to make it easy. Diabolical location. Which one am I in, boys? While the homies are showing up, exclamation Helix in the chat. If you guys are just over this location, if you don't want to go for this one, I understand. I get it. You don't have to go for it. Instead, you can check out my sponsors at Helix Sleep, and you can grab a nice Helix Sleep mattress. Exclamation Helix in the chat. You can take the sleep quiz. The sleep quiz is super quick, super easy. All you got to do is type exclamation Helix, follow the link, and click take the sleep quiz. And in 60 seconds, Helix Sleep will match you with your perfect Helix mattress. So, if you guys want to check it out, you can find what the perfect one for you is. They have a lot of different mattresses to choose from. They have options to fit every single budget. They have adjustable bases if you want that. They've got bed frames if you want those. They've got 3 primary different tiers of their mattress collections, which are their core collection, which is the entry-level ones, their Luxe collection, which is the most popular, and it's also the one that I have. I have a Helix Helix Midnight Luxe mattress, and their even thicker 15-inch thick mattresses, which is the Elite collection. So you can get matched with something that is perfect for you. What Helix Sleep does is they match you with a mattress that is going to be right for what style of sleeper you are. If you're a stomach sleeper, a back sleeper, a side sleeper, whether you like a soft, medium, or firm feel mattress, and even more past that. They have a lot that they go through in their quiz, but it, like I said, only takes 60 seconds to do to find what's right for you. So you can check them out there, and like I like to mention, they also offer a 120-night trial and lifetime warranty. So you can test out the mattress, ensure that you love it, and if you don't, then you can reach out to Helix Sleep and they will replace the mattress for you with a different one that might be better suited for your needs, or they will give you a full refund as well. Unfortunately, that guy over there that's in that house has found me, but he can't get here. He's still trying. Good luck, man. So, exclamation Helix in the chat. Helix also, thank you guys so much for sponsoring the stream today. It looks like we have been found. Betwixtness was the first one. Ice showed up and traded 1 tick later. So close, bro. So close. Kinjello almost got a win. This was a very good location, I think. 3rd floor, halfway through the obstacle course of the Night at the Theater quest. Actually didn't go too far. Didn't make it too crazy. As a mattress salesman myself, that's a win pitch. Thank you, dude. That was pretty good. You know, I've got time for one more spot. I'll go hide in one more location. Let me find one more. I've got a little bit of time. That was an evil place to hide. It was. I'm sorry. One tick mattered, it did, man. You were there, but you were on the wrong world? Oh, no. Sorry, bro. Alright, where are we going to go for the last location? It's an interesting one. You were already questing there but had no run energy? Oh. So many people got teleported to the jail? Oh, that's funny. He calculated the time it took us so he could give us the perfect pitch. Honestly, that was really well timed. That was really... I'm going to give it to myself on that one. Hope you had a great Father's Day. It was a bit of a rough Father's Day, man. A rough weekend. Not to get too much into it, not anything about Father's Day, just we lost a family pet this weekend, so yesterday, so bit of a rough one. What world? I haven't given it out yet, man. Give me a sec. Gotta find the location first. Okay. The last hint. The last location. I'm on world 441. This is going to be the last one during the Helix sponsored segment, though, just so you guys know. I'll give away one more pair of burning claws. You can see we got the king size Helix Midnight Elite mattress on this one. We're splurging. Am I in the bed? You'll never know, bro. Where are you? I can't tell you. You gotta find me. That's the game. It was a good try, though. What was the best moment in the whole of Deadman mode, in your opinion? Specs piping the tick that Dino's team showed up. You are a effing idiot, Specs. How great was that? I guess we got someone that made it. Sign, do you have a non-Iron Man, sir? We are in Mist Rock, which is Southern Aldering. Give it to Ice. Oh, what a homie. Alright. Sounds good. Well, I'm down like 15 pairs of burning claws, but that was a lot of fun. That was a fun way to do this. Helix Sleep, thank you guys for sponsoring the stream today. Chat, I'll be sponsored by Helix Sleep all month, so if you are interested in a Helix Sleep mattress, again, you can always check out that sleep quiz and run that if you want to check it out and see what's perfect for you. Like I said, they have their 4th of July sale going on right now, so if you use the link that's in my chat, 20% off the whole website, 25% off of the Lux series, and 30% off of the Elite series. So thank you guys for sponsoring the live stream. I appreciate you so much. Love hide and seek. Thanks for doing that. That was a lot of fun, man. I enjoyed that. I haven't done something like that in a while. I have to go grab some food. I didn't eat lunch today, so I gotta get a small snack real quick. And then I think we're going to get back to discussing a bit of Deadman mode. Going over the week a bit, going over the event a bit. Tomorrow I'll probably be back to some actual normal content. Mammal's been itching to get back to the farmers. Yeah, I know we're going to be back on that grind soon, man. Alright, let me change up my music real quick. Give you guys some actual, like, melodic house music or something. Can you hear this? Is it on? I think it is. Alright, give me a second. Let me go grab some food real quick. I'm so excited for food, chat. 2 grilled cheese sandwiches. Actually, I made one and I realized I needed more than that, so I made another. Ah, man. Yo, question. Favorite part of the tournament for you guys? What was it? What's up, Miller Light? Thank you, buddy, for the 32 months, man. Appreciate you, big dog. Like, one singular favorite part of the tournament. Not necessarily from my stream, just in general. Missions were freaking good. I think that was a really good addition this year. I agree. Oh, the breach on the last day? The one that we just, like, got an insane amount of loot from? That breach genuinely gave us a big chance, man. It honestly did. The piping at Vedion, that was amazing. Perp killing Oda afterwards. When? The White Wolf Mountain was hilarious. It was very good. Sorry, I'm searching through some of my streams to see if I hit something. Gnome during the victim has it looting. Delicious cheeseburgers and everyone's confused right after Sicknerd says get Gnome, he's a pisser. A pisser, that is a... definitely a way to describe someone. Your performance as Deadman has your stock way up? Yeah, I think we worked out well, man. I think we did alright this Deadman. Faux PvP arc? I don't think so, man. I've been asked that a lot. I don't think it'll happen. Did you see the Zaryu WoW Gnome only Molten Core Luciferan kill? I did not, man. Multi-sweet Pivo? Pivo? This tourney made me want to watch Westy more. He's so wholesome. He is, man. He impressed me. I didn't think he was nearly as wholesome as he is. I will admit I had the wrong opinion of Westy before going into this. I didn't think he was a bad guy or anything. I just didn't know he was so wholesome, man. You did very well at Allstars. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, THC. Have you watched any of his videos that are pretty good? I haven't seen him before, no. Oh, Curtis getting killed while eating? Hang on, let me look at this. Was that it? Why is this so soft? This is so crazy. It's so crazy, man. That was a smart hiding spot. That was crazy. That was crazy. I didn't find the delicious cheeseburgers nearly as funny as this guy made it out to be, though. Torvesta caged and dies to foe. 4 views. You've been binging content all week, have you, man? That was pretty good. What's next? Leagues or Deadman? I have half a mind to try out Umbral Sands from Dragon Wilds, man. Thing is, like, I don't even know if I can, like, if my account's prepped for it. I don't know if Bodhi and the guys are gonna do it at all either. I mean, let me ask them maybe. Umbral Sands is like out as of today, right?
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
You're on it right now. It's fun. Yo, what's up, J-Dog? Thanks for the 42 months, man. Let me message Bodhi and them. Sick Nerd. Is it usually just me, Sick Nerd, Bodhi, and Skill Specs? Let me message them and see if they intend on trying it. If they do intend on trying it, I might wait for them, but if not, I might just try it solo. Doobie, no, I haven't played it with Doobie. Favorite Deadman moment was when you guys pushed the rhinos doing Doom. I was very surprised that 4 rhinos stayed outside there. I mean, I guess they were just trying to keep other people from trying it, so Mutts could get a good head start, but I was surprised. Like, the moment we pushed them with 5, like, they should have just left. I mean, who cares if Mutts dies? I guess they just wanted to protect him in case he died, you know? But I feel like that was just a loss, you know? Going up against us. I'm gonna go get on Dragon Wilds, guys, just to see. I don't know if I'm gonna try Umbral Sands or not today, but I might mess around a little bit. I don't feel like playing RuneScape today, I'll tell you that much. I don't want to play old school today. I don't want to do anything on old school right now until we get back to farming. And Rory can't farm right now. But as far as I'm aware, no one's doing Umbral Sands right now. I'm not getting sponsored by it from Jagex. Maybe this is a test by them to see if we're actually going to play it or not on our own, to see if they need to sponsor us for it or not. I guess the downside is I don't have to push it at all. There will be no trying to get people to sign up for it, you know. But I do still love the game. Enjoy Dragon Wilds a lot. It's such a good game. Throw them a bone. They did Deadman Allstars for you guys. I mean, truth be told, the way they did Allstars this time, I probably made 50% less than what I usually do on it. Music's odd. Yeah, thanks. Hang on, I gotta download the game. Got on console. It releases in September. Nice. %, less due to the finals? No, just due to the like CCTV stream. Damn, why does this take so long to download? Next year's All-Stars finale will be in the UAE. Was it gonna be like Live All-Stars? Did I win my fights? I did win my fights. Yeah, all 3 of them, man. I'm playing Dragon Wilds blind. If I do Umbral Sands, yeah, I'm gonna do it blind. Oh, I have that badass sword from last time, don't I? Oh, no, wait, this is actually bad, though. If I try Dragon Wilds right now, I don't have my own base. I'll have to, like, build up my own base, I think. I don't have a solo server. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Are we on stage? Shakes come out of me. I was less shaky than I typically am, which is good. I was still shaky. I'm always shaky with PvP, but less than normal. Like, genuinely less than I was, like, fighting Westy in practice. Is Bodhi going to be a captain next year? Well, I mean, obviously we don't have any information on who's going to be a captain and who won't be next year. Congrats on winning all 3 of your fights. Thanks, me. Oh, you're welcome, Animal Man. Alright, I've got Dragon Wilds pulled up. Give me a sec, though. I've got a lot of windows open right now. Too much, even. See if the game wants to properly capture. Looks decent. Yeah, sure, whatever. Wait, I look like a nerd. Oh no. Solo. Farmers F. Looter's Paradise. You can get a copy of the host's world. I don't think I can get a copy of like the one that we play at with Bodhi and them, huh? Not gonna lie, you look very shaky. You tapped F key functions a lot. Yeah, if Oda's team did that, maybe they would have done better than what they did, man. Farming and fishing are in the game now. Okay, where am I? Why is the zoom so slow? Looks like I need to go there. Wait, why is the zoom so slow? What are all of these things? Oh, hang on. Ictherin's little helper? Have I not done some of these things? Should be a DLL file? Okay, let me take a look. There's no ward stones and no healings anymore? Like no healing potions? Really? Whoa. Actually. Food heals you now. Oh, interesting. Alright, hang on. Let me see if I can find Dragon Wilds. Wrong Twitch category? Yeah, I'm not really set up yet, so I don't really care right now. Find the file path for this shit. Hang on. Alright, Dragon Wilds, plugin content binaries. Plugins, binaries. Nope, let's go users. App data, save games. So I don't see our save game here. don't know what it's called, but I don't see anything on it. It's very soft, isn't it, for you guys too? Turn it up a little bit. I also don't even know why I'm here. Why am I here? There's no ports here on this server. I think I'm kind of cooked if I try to play this. Also, why is it so damn laggy? Stop that. Audio on YouTube's in? Not right now, no. Give it a bit, man. Oh, I have wild pies. Nice. Do I have any water? So I have these. Oh, I do have a port. Never mind. Where do I have ports to? And why is the zoom so damn low? Wait, I have a port, but no ports. Oh, this one's like automatically here, isn't it? I don't have ports anywhere. This is frustrating. It's a .sav file. Yeah, I still don't see anything that like would be like, what is it that you're trying to have me look for? Are you trying to have me look for the server that I was playing on with Bodhi in a save file somewhere? Host has the file. Yeah, so that would be Bodhi that has it, not me. So I can't do anything about it. Because he's the host. There's just nothing I could do. Which means I'm cooked, chat. Ask him for it? It's the middle of the night for him, bro. Yeah, I don't really think I could play this, man. Because I don't have any save for it. So I have, like, nothing to be able to build things. I could, like, what? Try to run here, maybe? I don't even remember how to get to this place, though. Yeah, I don't really want to hit Bodhi with a U up. Enter the Umbral Sands. It's not a bad run. Can I get to it from here? I can, okay. Okay, come through this way then, yeah? Am I misremembering? Also, why is it so damn dark? I don't know what they did with crafting stations. That could be an issue. It might end up being. We'll see. Oh, see, I'm pretty sure I'm just screwed, man. I don't think I can get there. Tried to pull them through the door? Okay, yeah, thanks. Can't really remember. Been a bit. Can I clear it on the other side? I don't remember. Let's see. Let's go all the way over here. Hopefully we can cleanse there. Rage. I gotta change categories. Give me a sec after I cleanse this. Okay. Can I not mount? I thought mount was alt. Can I not mount in here? Wait, internal alchemy is not what I want, is it? Hold it. Is that new? I thought I just pressed it before. Thank you. Alright, am I under attack? No. Let me, oh, 2 patches ago? Oh, I see. Let me change categories real quick to Dragon Wells. I don't want to jump. Good flying, little guy. Yeah, I think I'm screwed when it comes to not having any crafting stations. Why under attack? Oh, chill, dude. It is so hard to see in this zone, man. Why am I red? I don't want to be red. Shoot. I don't want to be red. I can't see anything in this zone. This is dumb. Like, why is it so hazy? This area is hard to survive. This area was a bitch to survive. It really was. Okay, so we're just coming down. Oh my gosh. Opened my map at the wrong time. I suppose we just follow the road. They call it ambiance. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's keep going this way. No skeleton brute guy. Okay, we keep going this way. All right, it's just now bugging me that the sound of the footprints don't match the actual look of the footprints. The different tempo. It runs faster than it sounds. Okay, can we come through here? Is this the way? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Ominous door. Looks like I can mount on this side. Do we get signed to play on Real Sands? No, they're not paying me for it, so I don't have to pitch it at all, which is kind of nice. And I don't even think I can really play much of it, honestly. Oh, it's this zone, right? Okay, this was the last zone that we did. Why is it so laggy? Guess I'm probably downloading it on Steam as we go, huh? What other platforms am I live on? Twitch and Kick. And YouTube. Why do I have a lodestone here? Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot. I can't mount anymore. Okay, we're just gonna go straight through to the Bastion. You're watching me on Grindr? What is that? Is that for RuneScapers? I'm not going the right way. No, don't make sounds. Don't make sounds. I don't want sounds. I'm gonna go up there. I guess I can go past this guy. What the fuck? That looks... Can I go in? Yes, apparently. Nice. Okay. We're in the Bastion. Oh, this is where I fought the Black Knight Titan, yeah? I don't really remember much. The boss might be alive if it's a world save. Oh my gosh, you might be right, dude. Please don't say that. I guess I never killed the boss. I guess we might be cooked. We might not be able to do this. I'm probably not beating the boss. Not really prepped for it, am I? Is he gonna be alive? He is alive, isn't he? He's right there. I don't have any sort of like... I don't remember what we needed for like fire resist or something, huh? Evan Frame's been here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd die if I try to fight this guy. Yeah, and the heals don't work anymore, right? Why don't you get hit? Doing like no damage to him. Ah! That hurts. Guess it's nice that I have a lot of food. Dude, the mace kind of slaps. Walk under? Shut up, bro. Yelling, chatting for no reason. Oh, he's doing things. That doesn't look good. Little bro put his thing on fire. Whoa. Okay. I don't remember that. I don't remember that being a thing. I don't think I can get back. Like, I think I'm just screwed and I can't play until we play with Bodhi. I guess I have this teleport. Can I get back anywhere from here? I don't remember how the teleporters in here work. Where's the Nexus at? I actually have to go back and I gotta get there with no food. I'm actually screwed. Wait. Are there any teleports in here? Oh, there is. Right. Okay. So now we're here. And we go... Oh, shit. I don't even know. I think I went this way last time. What happens if we take this? Oh, good. Okay, so we can get back at least. At least all my shit's here. I can't put this here, can I? Is this Dragon Wilds? Yeah. Tell me you can sleep out here. Oh, come on. Swear you can't sleep anywhere in this game, bro. Ridiculous. Alright, let me sleep real quick, otherwise I'm gonna lose my stem. I'll try a couple times to kill this guy. I don't really remember how to fight it. I don't remember what to do with that fucking fire phase. That was terrible. And if we can't do it, we might just wait until we play with Bodo. Because I can't even get to the area. Hang on, can do. The airline lost my suitcase and it has my mouse and keyboard, so currently can't stream. But I should get it back tomorrow. We believe it was found. I leave to Spain on Friday. Only have those 2 days. Then Blood Moon rises. When is Umbral Sands out? Bodhi just said that. Well, I think that answers our question, chat. We have our ship back. So I'm going to go and log off. Bodhi is interested in trying Umbral Sands. I think we'll wait for that. Because then we at least have the save and stuff, you know what I mean? Sucks that they, lost his bag. Yeah, and then maybe we can get Sick Nerd and Skilly on as well. Ah, it's way too hot in here, man. Alright. Genuinely hope this game does well. Dragon Wilds, it's an awesome game. It's never gonna be like a game that like people play as much as like old school RuneScape, of course. How is the X silent? In Foe? Kind of like how the E is silent in Moose. You know, that's just how words work, man. You're welcome. Have you ever thought about hosting your own event? Oh, you mean like Deadman mode? I've put some thought into it before. I've come up with a couple of ideas for like game modes that Jagex could create that that could be similar. Rip King of the Skill. King of the Skill was not great. It was interesting, but it was not great. You know? There's clearly a desire for it. Just find an empty spot during the year between Deadman mode, GG, etc. A desire for like temporary game modes? I mean, they've got like, you know, Gridmaster and stuff like that though, you know? I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that already. Is there a desire for King of the Skill? No. I would say absolutely not. Miss when Deadman mode was 4 times a year. Yeah, that was both nice and really exhausting. Dankus, thanks buddy for the 4 months. Thanks for signing my keyboard at the live event. You're genuinely a nice dude. Yo, thank you, man. You're welcome. By the way, I just want to say great job throughout the week of Deadman mode. You guys killed it overall. Thank you, man. I did say I wanted to like look back on some of my clips from Deadman, so I think we're gonna do that. I just don't know how much was actually clipped, you know? We gotta look at like top 30 days, huh? Oh no. Why is this the top one, man? No. Oh, leading up to it, bro. Dino's squirrely, man. He just runs around the whole time. Oh, that's great. Pancake, thank you for gifting Grumpy Chio with a sub. Oh, Kevin framed. Did you guys see someone like brought a Kevin framed prayer, like clay molding and printed out and whatever for us? Or I guess Eli got it. It's too bad it wasn't like closer to the kill. That was a really slow Arma kill. It was like maybe one of our slowest ones. I want to know where they planned this. Like, I don't know if you guys were here for it. They just started this immediately as I started this fight. Like, was anyone in any other streams or something? Were they talking in comms or something without me? Because it started literally as I started the fight. At least that's how I remember it. When he said foe, I'm holding foe like this, I realized right then they're fucking with me. This VOD came on your autoplay on YouTube overnight and you woke up to this? That's hilarious. What could have been, dude? What could have been? This was actually crazy, by the way. Like, I think this was this. When was this? This is a breach. Oh, this is when we were escaping the castle. We were offline for like an hour. We were so nervous about like leaving this place, man. Because we all logged off in the castle to in that breach. Because it was the safest way to get out. And we were so worried that someone would be waiting for us. That was wild, by the way. We should have killed these Skuld. We probably should have. We would have gotten a lot of weapons. We were here for so long on day one. We did that so much, man. Everyone had different ideas. See, look, I was shakier in practice than I was on stage, man. Like, the shakes are normal for me. So funny that we were like so excited that someone actually showed up. Oh, the victim one hit, dude. That's so funny. Look at this guy. Oh my gosh, this moment, chat. We all tallied out and left Greg in here with the mission totem Skuld. Could you imagine Westy dying there to the explosion? Also, I scared the shit out of myself there by tellying into Edgeville first. Thank you, Cruiser. This was so great, man. Imagine Greg not picking... Oh, dude, could you imagine if we just killed it and tallied out without him picking up the totem? Dude, I was so like shaky, like so adrenaline ridden right here. I talked to Perp about this, by the way. And, you know, explain like, yeah, we kept you in jail for so long because we knew you would go for this mission and bum rush it. And he goes, we absolutely would have. We absolutely would have. Like, if we didn't leave them locked out, we probably don't ever get the next kill. Which is crazy. Who's this? Oh, Oda like died to a wilderness boss or something there, huh? That was the first mock-up of Perp's logo that he was sent, by the way. He actually tricked me with that, by the way. I was wrong. We wiped them like 5 times on day 1. It wasn't just that. Yep. Happy Pride. True. True. Next Allstars, I think it's going to be a bloodbath, man. It's so much more fun to do kills the entire time. Wait, I forget the context here. We were so dry, man. Oh, that's after we got the Arma crossbow. Right. We were excited. I killed Perp there. I killed Skidler there. That was great. I saw late that it was actually a kill. And I didn't realize I killed both of them, so I thought I got a key that Skidler had as well. That was the beginning of the bloodthirstiness, man. What is this? No one gave us a standing ovation when we came out, man. Oh, fuck. What a week, bro. They had a good switch to me here. And then this guy fucked me right here. You see him? This guy right here. This guy fucks me. I try to LOS a bit and get away. Somehow I click the banker. I click the banker there, who's standing in the corner, which makes it to where I can't eat for a few ticks after that because of Deadman eating mechanics. That was actually the worst tanking I did the whole time, I think. It was Torvesta. place sucked, by the way. Couldn't realize my fucking staff wasn't on. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna watch this first. Yeah, so, I mean, this, like, maybe it wasn't intentional to mess with me. I think it was just a timing thing. Both frozen there sucks. And I think victim only gets frozen because of a misclick. I loved Flames Azami on day one, man. It was so good. I can't believe we stayed for perp because all of us have like 20 blood runes left. Big 34. This was so good, dude. Going from wiping Reese to immediately wiping perp was so crazy. That was crazy. It was so good, man. It was so good. I just want day one Deadman. Like, I've talked about this before. If they would just do a 1-day Deadman, like once a month, I'd be so happy. Just day one. Over and over. Wait, didn't we die on this one? This was the mission, wasn't it? This was not great that we were in a 3-man clump immediately. It was not great for me. That hurt. You think they do Deadman factions again? Yeah, maybe. No, that's all testing. That didn't matter. Westy was so right there. He said that, and I'm pretty sure I immediately clicked my hard food.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Thank you, Ott. Damn, who like hit a big 51 on him? Oh, that's... No, that's not Westies. Hmm. Yeah, this is when Greg got hit like a 61 from Corp for the KO. Why did they not chase us out here? I wonder if they were worried about a team being outside. This was a beast of a call by Westy, by the way. Greg re-gearing that fast is insane, by the way. I was not ready. Sorry to hear about the doggo. And thank you, man. I appreciate it. Lovely to meet you the other day. Thanks for the tequila recommendation. Nearly died. Are you the one that bought the añejo at Fat Rosie's? You are. It was Kim, right? Yes. She asked for a recommendation. I'm like, tequila, but get an añejo so you can sip it. So, you and I think your boyfriend, right? Both order añejo tequilas, and then she shoots it immediately. Sip it. No, añejo's nice to sip. It genuinely is nice to sip if you drink it slowly. And she shoots it instantly. Oh, that was great. It was lovely to meet you. Sipping tequila? Yes. If you get a nice tequila, it's actually pretty damn decent to sip. Añejos are generally pretty smooth. Luckily, Reese didn't see it. This was Operation Save Greg. There's a whole party there? Yeah, so right before we went back in here, after Greg dies, Westy makes the call when we're in Barb, I think. Everyone get a house tab out. Because if we get the mission totem, we're just going to go to our house. Can't be hit. You know? Turns out the one guy that got the mission totem didn't bring a house tab. So he tells the Castle Wars and Reese is, you know, Torvesta's there waiting, you know? And then Greg tells him to save him, but Greg didn't have freezing on him because he re-geared. Can you sit in house tag? You can sit in your house with it, but you won't lose skull. One death for Arcane wasn't that bad, honestly. I think this is just a testing video, we don't need to watch that. This was this had to be the third time that we caught Oda, maybe the fourth time that we caught Oda on day one. Eli, I don't feel bad. That's so funny. Ah, what a fun week, man. Alright, tomorrow I promise we're done watching back Deadman mode stuff. Sorry, I was gonna do all this yesterday, then obviously, you know, I had a lot of reason to get offline. He should have drafted me. He should have, man. Yeah, I killed him like 3 times that week. Dragon Balls tomorrow? I don't know. I you know, talked to Bodhi and Skilly. They're both down to do it, but Bodhi doesn't think that he'll be able to do it in time because the airline lost his mouse and keyboard, or lost his bag that has his mouse and keyboard in it, so he doesn't think it's gonna get back till later. So he said maybe Thursday he can, but on Friday he leaves for Spain. So I don't know that we're gonna be able to get some Dragon Wilds going this week. They supposedly found the bag, so you know they'll just have to send it to him. But yeah, that kind of sucks. So he said he can't really stream until he gets back. Which, how are you a streamer without extra mice and keyboards? Let me just go and say that. You know what I mean? I've got like 15 of them, I swear. I actually have a cabinet upstairs that has like literally like 4 or 5 mice and like 4 or 5 keyboards. But mostly that's just from like old sponsors sending me shit. But it's great, you know. Sorry to hear about your dog. I bet she was the best. She was awesome, dude. I don't know. I don't think I have any... Do I have any pictures on this computer of Zoe? I probably do somewhere. Let me glance. Let me put some music back on too. I actually might not have a lot on here. You lost your dog? Yeah, so we got a call yesterday morning from our vet. She hadn't been eating really. She's eaten like 30% of her meals maybe for the past 2 weeks. So obviously we knew something was up. She wasn't as active. She wasn't, tail wagging. Like she was just off. So while I was in Chicago, my wife had to bring her to the vet. They did X-rays. Didn't find anything. But we did blood work as well. And yesterday morning we got a call that the blood work came back and she was dealing with acute kidney failure. And it wasn't improving, and it wasn't going to improve. So yeah, yesterday was our last day with Zoe. Yeah, so it is what it is. But she was a great pet, man. She's been part of the family for a long time. We got her about a month after my wife and I got married. So great pet, great dog. Remember when you had her on the hotel bed on your way back from Texas? Yeah. She was the reason I took the drive back and forth to and from Texas every year, man. You know, because we didn't want to put her on a plane. So I mean, this next year I guess I might be flying instead of driving. How old was she? She was about 13. So this is, for those that never really got to meet Zoe, a couple years ago, she kind of stopped coming onto my stream. She didn't really like this room, a little bit too chaotic for her, so she didn't really come in here too much. I want to move the office down here, but this was Zoe. She was a big floof ball. I don't know do I have any more pictures of her? Yeah, she was a sweet dog. Oh no. When Zoe found out what skunks were. I am happy I never have to experience that again. Yes, that emote is Zoe, yeah. Was this might have been like Farmers V1 or something. I don't even know. What is this? I don't even know. No idea what that's a picture of. When she had to wear a cone. Christmas. My wife threw her back out in this. Like, she came... I had to get off stream for this. She came into my office while I was streaming, and she, like, picked up a box on the ground and threw her back out. Like, just like that. And she had to, like, literally lay on the ground for, like, 3 hours because she could not move, like, an inch without being in, like, terrible pain, so Zoe went and laid down with her. I think this was maybe, like, right after I got home from RuneFest or something. And the dogs, like, tackled me, and I just kind of, like, laid there for a while. Oh no, when Kaya had to wear a cone, that created one of the funniest clips I ever had. Zoe. Yeah. She was a great dog, man. A lot of good memories. Sometimes dog owners wait a while until they get another dog. Now that you have kids, where their upbringing will probably improve with a dog, are you going to get another dog sooner? We don't plan on it, no. We don't plan on getting a dog anytime soon. If I had to guess, it'll probably be over 10 years before we have another dog. We're in a stage of life where, you know, it gets a little bit more complicated to do things like traveling and stuff like that, and we want to travel a lot with the kids. So... yeah, we're not currently looking at getting any more pets. As much as my daughter wants a cat, I don't think we're going to be getting any more pets anytime soon. I'd 69 you. Thank you for the 3-month prime. I have an aging cat. Always give him an extra couple of minutes of attention because you never know when it might be that time. Probably for the last year, I've given Zoe a lot more, like, table scraps and stuff like that, just because, like, it was the kind of thing that I wish I had done with Kaya more before Kaya, our other dog, suddenly died a few years ago. So I tried to spoil her as much as I could. Fate Go, thanks to the 100 bits, man. Had a couple of cats and dogs over the years. They're truly great. Don't think they'll ever know how much we appreciate them and the joy they bring into our lives. Sorry for the loss. Yeah, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day here, boys. I'll be on tomorrow. I think only in the morning. I know Ann and I have some appointments tomorrow, with the pregnancy. So, I think... actually, I think I'm off pretty early tomorrow. I'm not really sure. We'll have to see. Before I go... actually, you know what? We'll do it tomorrow. I might just stream really early tomorrow. I might do a short, like, 4-hour stream early in the morning tomorrow. We'll see. But, I know I can't stream all day tomorrow because we got some baby appointments, so... you should name your next child Mr. Mammal. It was gonna be Kevin Frame, but he didn't win Deadman mode, so... gotta come up with a new name now. Might actually be the General. See you tomorrow, boys. Early.